Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Do you know what it takes to get to the big leagues? To answer that question, we must start at the very beginning, the Little Leagues. Your local Culpeper Little League is proud to support your child's dream of making it big in the majors by starting with the basics. Culpeper Little League's focus is on 3 traits: character, courage, and loyalty. These traits will help youth baseball and softball players grow and develop into stellar athletes. Want to learn more, get involved, or begin playing? Head on over to culpeperll.org.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas: hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
We may have a new name, but Sean's Craft Barbecue in Culpeper is still serving up your favorite meats, homemade sides, and so much more. And who can forget all of Sean's menu is 100% fresh made daily. Dine in at our location at 602 Sperryville Pike. Call in your order at 540-317-5692 or order through our website at seanscraftbarbecue.com. You can also order through our mobile app. Download the Sean's Craft Barbecue app on the Apple App Store or Google Play. Sean's Craft Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
As that is going to be in there for a looking strike 3 call. It is a backwards K in the books as the second baseman goes down. Grounded, bouncing ball fielded by the third baseman. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game.
This is the Saber Metrics pregame show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls near and far, or probably still, I guess, good afternoon since it's before 4 o'clock your local time in Culpeper. Welcome into this evening's broadcast. It is the Charlottesville Tom Sox taking on the Culpeper Cavaliers finally here at CCHS, as we've been trying to get this one in since May 30, so almost a month. So we are finally getting our games in here against the Charlottesville Tom Sox. It is a doubleheader this evening. The first game will consist of a full 9-inning game, and then we'll going to guesstimate a half-hour break in between games, and then we will pick back up with a 7-inning game. All on one broadcast unless things go haywire, so if you tune back out, you can tune back in at the exact same place. But 16 innings of baseball here in Central Virginia coming up to you here on this hot and humid June 21st evening. This is Cameron Whalen signing on for the Saber Metrics pregame show. It's going to be a very shortened one considering lineups were set up here rather late compared to other times, but not going to put any fault on the coaches, certainly just going to roll like normal. So the Charlottesville Tom Sox starting 9 will be as follows. The Tom Sox are led by head coach Randy Tomlin with assistant coaches Thomas Abel, Jim Darren, number 28, Coy Tomlin, the pitching coach, Chris Glaze, and the hitting coach, Joey Davis. In the leadoff spot for the Tom Sox this afternoon in game Number 1, playing in center field from Peachland, North Carolina, a 6', 190-pound righty-righty sophomore out of UNC. Number 17, Perry Hargett. In the 2 spot, playing at third base from Dallas, Texas, a 6'3", 195-pound righty-righty senior out of Texas Christian University. Number 8, Preston Gamster. In the 3 spot, playing in left field from Aldie, Virginia, a 6', 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of UVA. Number 2, James Nunnally. Cleaning up for the Tom Sox in game number 1, playing at first base from Bradenton, Florida, a 6'2", 200-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Gardner-Webb University. Number 10, Patrick Nehus. Batting 5th and playing in right field from Sandy Springs, Georgia, a 6', 200-pound lefty-lefty senior out of Wofford College. Number 40, Andrew Manley. Batting 6th and playing at second base from LaGrange, Kentucky, a 5'10", 185-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Virginia Tech. Number 19, Hudson Luderman. Batting 7th for the Tom Sox and doing the catching from Gulf Breeze, Florida, a 6'3", 210-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of the University of Florida. Number 31, Brock Clayton. In the 8th spot, DHing from Jupiter, Florida, a 6'3", 230-pound righty-righty junior out of UVA. Number 39, Walker Buchanan. Batting 9th and playing at shortstop from Leesburg, Virginia, a 6', 180-pound righty-righty sophomore out of UVA. Number 18, Jackson Soroy. And on the mound to start things off here for the Tom Sox from Charlottesville, Virginia, hometown kid, a 6'3", 200-pound left-handed pitcher, a sophomore out of JMU. Number 20, Alexander Bingler. Taking a brief look at some of the Tom Sox previous stats. 5-9 coming into tonight's game. 6 games back. 2-game win streak, and are 4-6 out of their last 10. Their last game was a 7-6 win over the Waynesboro Generals last night, and they are 2-2 out of their last 4 games. They will host the Newmarket Rebels tomorrow evening before traveling back here to CCHS for a game on Monday. And then they will host the Stanton Braves on Tuesday, the 24th. This being the next 3 after today, not after this one game. With the next 3 counting today, would be this next game with the doubleheader and then the first 2 that I just said there a minute ago. So I did next 3 after today, just to clear the air there. Now for the Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats, the Cavs are led by head coach Brandon Mack with assistant coaches Trevor Mack, Josh Gardner, and A.J. Stead. In the leadoff spot for the Cavaliers, playing at second base from Odessa, Florida, a 5'11", 175-pound righty-righty junior out of Pitt. Number 2, Keaton Burrows. Batting second and playing in center field from Memphis, Tennessee, a 6'1", 205-pound righty-righty redshirt freshman out of the University of South Alabama. Number 15, Donovan Mitchell. Batting third, the DH from Williamsburg, Virginia, a 6'3", 220-pound righty-righty redshirt freshman out of Wallace. Number 12, Colby Motley. Cleaning up for the Cavaliers, playing in right field from Sinton, Texas, a 5'10", 224-pound lefty-lefty junior out of the University of Texas. Number 45, Jaquay Stewart. Batting 5th at third base from Corpus Christi, Texas, a 5'10", 205-pound righty-righty junior out of Rice University. Number 23, Luke Smith. Batting 6th and playing at first base from Richlands, North Carolina, a 6'2", 215-pound righty-righty redshirt freshman out of UNC Charlotte. Number 69, Cam Turner. Batting 7th and playing in left field from Pullman, West Virginia, a 6', 195-pound lefty-righty redshirt freshman out of WVU. Number 10, Maxwell Malessa. Batting 8th for the Cavaliers and doing the catching from New Hill, North Carolina, a 6'2", 205-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Rutgers. Number 8, Caden Christman. Batting 9th and playing in short from Miami, Florida, a 5'10", 180-pound righty-righty sophomore out of San Diego State University. Number 1, Evan Escobar. And starting on the mound for the Cavaliers this evening from Gilbert, Arizona, a 6'3", 200-pound right-handed pitcher, a redshirt freshman out of Arizona State University. Number 25, Max Mauser. The Cavaliers come into this game with a 3-10 record. They're 7.5 games back from that top spot in the division, currently riding 1 game winning, looking to make it 2, possibly 3 here this evening. We'll see certainly what they can do off of that win. They are 3-7 out of their last 10, 1-3 out of their last 4. They defeated the Stanton Braves last night 11-10 in 10 innings. So certainly an exciting game. I've got more that I talked to head coach Brandon Mack just a little while ago about that game. I'll get into that here in a little bit since I'm on a bit of a time crunch here. The next 3 for the Cavaliers, they will travel to the Bing for a game against the Front Royal Cardinals tomorrow evening before a 2-game homestand where they will host the Charlottesville Tom Sox again on Monday. This was the makeup from May 30 coming up on Monday, and then they will host the Winchester Royals for a north-south split on Tuesday, the 24th. We're going to take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. A reminder that it's getting pretty hot outside. Make sure you service your HVAC units with our friends at Wortman Mechanical. They also service electrical, plumbing, and heating systems for any time outside of the heat waves. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball coming back with the Saber Metrics pregame show with our look around the league in just a couple of moments.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
Experience the difference at Culpeper Dental Associates. We are a family dental practice committed to providing best-in-class dental care using the most cutting-edge technology possible. We are located in Culpeper at 800 Sunset Lane Suite B, near Culpeper Medical Center. At Culpeper Dental Associates, your comfort is our main priority, and our staff is dedicated to making all aspects of your visit to our office a pleasant experience. For more information or to set up your next appointment, give us a call at 540-825-2444 or visit our website at culpeperdentalassociates.com. We look forward to seeing you soon at Culpeper Dental Associates.
Glory Days Grill is your local sports-themed, family-friendly American grill and bar that combines an award-winning menu of freshly prepared appetizers, entrees, and sandwiches with entertainment that appeals to all ages. Glory Days Grill offers a full bar, to-go services, catering, and banquet and party facilities. Come on in and dine in with us, or place your order by calling 540-829-7133, or order for curbside pickup or delivery at GloryDaysGrill.com. Make today a glory day by eating at your local Glory Days Grill.
Here's your look around the league, presented by LDNB Insurance and Financial Services and Southern Kitchen in New Market.
A full slate going on around the Valley League on this Saturday, June 21st evening. This is the only game happening this early here in the Valley Baseball League, as all other games going on will be 6 o'clock or later. Looking in the North Division, the Woodstock River Bandits will host the Strasburg Express at Central High School with a first pitch time of 6 p.m. Staying in the North Division, the Purcellville Cannons host the Front Royal Cardinals at Fireman's Field this evening, a first pitch time there of 7 p.m. And moving on to the South Division, it appears, we still got one more North Division game. The Newmarket Rebels take on the Winchester Royals at Rebels Park. First pitch time there of 7:30 p.m. That is the latest first pitch time out of the entire league. Moving around to the South Division, it's going to be the Harrisonburg Turks hosting the Stanton Braves at 7 o'clock this evening from Veterans Memorial Park. And the Waynesboro Generals take on the Covington Lumberjacks from Kate Collins Field in Waynesboro. First pitch time of 7 p.m. And, of course, the games you're tuned into, the Culpeper Cavaliers are doubleheading against the Charlottesville Tom Sox with a first pitch time of 4 and 7 p.m. A reminder that the first game will be a full 9-inning game, as it is technically counted the make-up game, and then the second game will be 7 innings, so it'll be shortened for that second game. So 16 total innings of baseball here from Culpeper. We're going to take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, and when we return, it'll be game time here from CCHS for game number 1 of this evening's doubleheader. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Located in the Piedmont region of the Blue Ridge Mountains, Payne Hay and Straw has been a trusted hay provider since 1980. What began with a love of farming grew into a more than 2,000-acre farming operation that serves equestrian and farming communities throughout Virginia and the country. Payne Hay and Straw is proud to offer a wide variety of locally grown and harvested hay, including alfalfa, orchard grass, timothy, teff, and fescue. For more information, call 540-229-0054 or visit paynehay.com.
Don't go anywhere as we are getting set and ready to begin this evening's game. The lineups are being read in-house, and we're just waiting for first pitch to come underway. I'd like to remind you that tonight's games are presented by GFL Environmental, the official waste management company of the Culpeper Cavaliers. GFL Environmental is much more than a waste management company, though. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. We believe that providing safe, accessible, and cost-effective solutions, we encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today, green for life. We'll be back in a moment here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network for first pitch.
Located in the Piedmont region of the Blue Ridge Mountains, Payne Hay and Straw has
At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable, integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today, green for life.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
Appleton Campbell, built on trust. Your locally owned home service pros, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Our integrity shines and our experience shows. Satisfaction guaranteed. That's Appleton Campbell. See us online at AppletonCampbell.com. Appleton Campbell, built on trust.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. Let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit Integrity Automotive online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
High fly ball into right, and that ball is gone! A grand slam, and the Cavaliers are on top! That is lined out into left center. It's going high, it's going far. Kiss it goodbye! A two-run shot!
You're tuned in on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
And that is lined into right field. That ball is well out of here. Goodbye! And the Cavaliers lead for the first time tonight.
Grounded, bouncing ball.
The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game.
Now, it's time for baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
First pitches have been thrown here in Culpeper. It is Max Mauser dealing to Perry Hargett. As the first pitch came in low, the second pitch comes in low as well for ball two now on the count. 2-0 is the start here for the Cavalier defense. And Perry Hargett, as the 2-0 comes in, it's going to be lined in the direction of second. Keaton Burrows with the catch. Oh, and I wish I had the replay running. That reminded me to start the replay there, as that was indeed a wonderful catch there by Keaton Burrows for out number one. So one down on their first man, Perry Hargett. And the Tom Sox have taken their first one back. It's Hargett, Gamster, and Nunnally, the three due up for the Tom Sox. That's going to be lifted and fouled away, and nothing in one start for Preston Gamster in plate appearance number 1 of this evening's game. That one is going to be fouled away as well. Now a 0-2 for Gamster. Still trying to get my life together over here just a little bit, as trying to get back into the swing of things here. We haven't been playing here since Thursday, a week and a half ago, give or take. Is this going to be ball 1, 1 and 2?
Yeah, it's definitely been a very long time, which unfortunately means for a very busy week this coming week for the Cavaliers.
You've got that one right, certainly, as we have 2 doubleheaders in the span of a week. This one and then one against Waynesboro on next Saturday, actually. So that one's going to be fun as well. After also, speaking of a busy week, we've also got a hot and humid week, because that's a high swing and a miss for strike 3. So far, 2 up and 2 back for the Tom Sox, as that is a forwards K in the books for out number 2. And that brings up the left fielder, James Nunnally, to the dish for the Tom Sox. And, of course, on the Game Live point streak, I picked the game that starts at 7, which was just amazing. As I think the one I'm looking for is gone now because it's already started. So got to go to a completely different page here as strike 1 comes in 0-1.
Nunnally drives that actually off the light pole there. I don't know if the camera would have been able to pick that up, but it did hit off probably dead center of the light pole there for strike 2, 0-2. Pitch is low and in and gets away from Chrisman for ball 1, 1 and 2 is the count.
Ball and 2 strikes, James Nunnally, the left fielder. He's 10 for 33 coming into the game. That's a 303, 7 RBIs. As the 1-2 comes in, grounded past Melessa, fielded by Burrows. The flip to first is in time for the outs. I thought that's what the call was going to be, but I held my high horse there as it is a 1-2-3 defensive inning for the Cavaliers as they allow the 4-3 to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on as we've played through one half of an inning. The Cavaliers looking to start things off really hot as we return to play here on the other half of this break. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Tom Sox, no score in the first. We'll see just what the Cavaliers can do in this bottom half of the first.
Freedom is a wonderful thing, and through sound, comprehensive financial planning, Freedom Street at Stewart Partners can help empower you to make the most of yours. It all begins with the candid, relationship-building conversations that go beyond balance sheets and portfolios. We focus on the things that matter most to you in life: your dreams, your hopes, your loved ones, and your vision of the future. Get in touch with your local Freedom Street branch today by calling 540-825-4611 or visit freedomstreetpartners.stewardpartners.com.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Play returns here in Culpeper. If I can get the difference between Melessa and Mauser correct, it was Mauser on the mound, not Melessa. Melessa is later down the lineup for the Cavaliers. By the way, the 3-2 up for the Cavaliers are the 1-2-3, Keaton Burrows, Donovan Mitchell, and Colby Motley for the Cavaliers, as Keaton Burrows, the leadoff man for the Cavaliers, coming up to the dish for his first plate appearance in this first game of the doubleheader. And the first pitch from Bingler is just outside for ball one. A 1-0 start coming to Keaton Burrows in plate appearance number 1 of this evening's game 1 of the doubleheader. Bingler sets with a 1-0 coming. The pitch comes in. High fly ball in the direction of right field. It's going to be chasing over Andrew Manley to his left, and he will track it. So the back-to-back South Division Player of the Week will go down on a fly out to 9 for the first out.
Donovan Mitchell.
So Donovan Mitchell will follow him. This is the first time since early on in the season, at least at home, that Donovan Mitchell is in the top half of the order rather than the bottom half. He, more recently than not, had been put in the bottom half of the order, and at least here at CCHS, he kind of struggled in that position. So hoping that he can make his stride here as batter number 2 in this game number 1. Bingler receiving his sign, takes his stance with a 1-0 coming to Mitchell. The pitch comes in, swing and a miss for strike 1. Now an even 1-1 counts. I talked to head coach Brandon Mack before the game, right as the Cavs were done with their batting practice. I'll get this in after this next pitch with a 1-1. And the pitch comes in. That is going to be in there for a low strike 2, 1-2. But I talked to head coach Brandon Mack about their win against the Stanton Braves last night. I asked him, what was the magic sauce that helped you win that game? He said, well, we put barrel to bat, especially when it counted when we had runners on. And I said that is exactly what they needed to help boost their confidence and get into winning here. So certainly, as long as the Cavaliers can do that in tonight's ball game, at least one of two, if not both, they certainly will turn things around here. 2-2 in the meantime. That is going to be just outside ball 3, 3-2. A full count will decide what happens to Donovan Mitchell. Will he go up on a 90-foot walk of fame, or will he go back with 2 down on the board? We'll see as Bingler receives his sign, takes his stance, and deals the payoff. Fouled away, we're going to do it again. By the way, while I was in the dugout that time too, don't know who it was in the dugout with the Cavs, but one of them as I walked by went, and that's a 90-foot walk of fame. And so at least my little catchphrase there is making strides with the players too. So if y'all are hearing this, glad to hear that something is sticking with y'all on my end. That's going to be a passed ball, ball 4, and Mitchell takes the 90-foot walk of fame. Speak of. There it is. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe it's magic. I don't know. I don't claim to be David Blaine, but hey, if I can get by with it, I certainly will give it a shot. So Donovan Mitchell is the first man on for the Cavaliers, as Colby Motley, the DH, will follow him up. 1-on-1 down as we are going into our third batter of this bottom half of the first. No score between either team just yet. Bingler deals first pitch. That's going to be a full-through swing for strike 1. So Motley starts out 0-1. Bingler looks to first after setting in his stance, and the pitch comes in. It's going to be grounded and just foul. BMAC just had to get out of the way at third base in order to avoid being hit by that ball, and he took a funny run towards the Sox dugout over there.
Yeah, it looked like he was gonna at first go for the ball, and then decided halfway through him leaning down to get it that he was like, "Nope, I'm not going to," and then did that funny dance instead.
Hey, maybe he's got a career as a dancer too. He's got a sheriff's deputy or SRO, whatever he is, baseball coach, and that one's into right field on the ground ball. Rounding to third is going to be Mitchell, and in the meantime, Motley's going to stop, and the Cavaliers have runners in the corners with 1 hit. Colby Motley, a nice single to get the Cavaliers in scoring position here.
Whether that was called a hit and run or just a steal, and Motley saw that with 2 strikes that he had to swing, either way, it worked out perfectly there.
Absolutely. That was a beautifully placed hit in between first and second base that trickled into right field, as we'll see Jaquay Stewart, the right fielder, come up to the dish for the Cavaliers. By the way, Motley had hit number 14 there, was 13 for 45 coming into the game, just shy of 300. That is a powerful swing into center, it appears. And it is lost by the center fielder Hargett, and Donovan Mitchell comes in safely. And the Cavaliers take the early 1-0 lead over the Tom Sox.
Very unfortunate, but unfortunate depending on how you look at it there.
And I'll bring up third
Tough play for Motley of what he needed to decide on, either staying at second or going back, because that did look like a catchable fly ball, but it just kept coming in to no man's land.
It certainly did. At this point, I will rule it an error unless you have other. You're going to say hit. Okay, we're going to go hit.
I'll just say it a hit and then just out. And then it would just be an out at second base there for Motley, as that strike 1.
Luke Smith, the third baseman, comes up to the dish for the Cavs. That was Jaquay's second hit of the season, is now 1 for 13 on the season. As Bingler looks, and the pitch comes in, it's going to be a grounder. It's going to trickle in the exact opposite spot that Motley hit it and threw for a base hit. So the Cavaliers now have runners on first and second with 1 out down, as Luke Smith is singles there. That is 3 straight hits for the Cavaliers, looking to keep it alive here.
From UNC Charlotte, Cam Turner.
As the first baseman Cam Turner comes to the dish for the Cavaliers. I got to take a quick pause here. What happened to Motley?
So for Motley, what happened there was when he did steal the second base and then the fly ball, he ran back to first base thinking that the ball was going to be caught, and he slid into first base, so he wasn't able to know that the ball dropped, get up, and run to second base in time.
Gotcha. I didn't see that he was out there, and I was like, wait a minute, what happened? Because I was looking. It
was while you were
down and away.
You were looking at Mitchell running home there. That's at the same time. That's when it happened.
0-1 start here for the third baseman Luke Smith. That pitch on the 0-1 is just outside for ball 1. A 1-1 even count now for the first baseman Cam Turner out of UNC Charlotte. Love hearing that breeze, but glad that it's the only thing that we're going to have for the outside world today. Is we've got the AC cranked up low today here in the press box, as it is a hot, humid day here in Central Virginia, as that's lined and fouled. A 1-2 is the count now, coming to the first baseman, Cam Turner, on the next pitch.
Bingler looks in to get the sign from the catcher, Clayton. See what he's able to do here with 2 strikes.
Pitch comes in, and it is just upstairs for ball 2, and now Turner has retied the count at 2-2. So it's Jaquay Stewart on second, Luke Smith on first. Cam Turner looking to possibly bring Jaquay home off of a potential double on his end at least. Trying to get the Ducks off the pond with 2 down, as that is a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's going to do it. But not before the Cavaliers take the early lead, as it's a forward K in the books for Cam Turner. Cavaliers sent up 6 batters, recorded 3 hits, 1 run scored, and no Tom Sox errors. Through 1 inning complete again, Cavs lead 1-0 early on here from CCHS. I'd like to thank our good friends over at the Rotary Club of Culpeper for their continual support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center's 27,000 square foot center houses multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by our center at 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
H&R Block's purpose is simple: to provide help and inspire confidence in our clients and communities everywhere. Since our founding in 1955, we've prepared approximately 800 million tax returns. We know that tax needs and situations change from year to year. That's why we offer new and innovative ways to prepare and file taxes so clients can choose what suits them best. When it comes to tax preparation services, the H&R Block tax professionals located at the center at Culpeper are here to meet all your tax needs. Schedule an appointment with us today by calling 540-825-3700 or visit hrblock.com to see all of our online services.
Turning to play here in Culpeper, an early 1-0 Cavs lead in this 9-inning game. Patrick Nehis, Andrew Manley, and Hudson Luderman due up for the Tom Sox here in this top half of the second. First pitch to Patrick Nehis is missed for ball 1. It is a 1-0 start for the Sox first baseman, Nehis. He has 10 for 46 coming into this evening's game. That's a .217 average as the 1-0 comes in. That one's going to be in there for a nice strike. Now an even 1-1 count coming between Mauser and Nehis. Need to remember it's Mauser, not Melessa on the mound, because for some reason in the top half of the first I mixed those two up, which that's going to be playable out in center field. It appears Jaquay Stewart going back to the fence, and he will make the catch. Arguably a robbery, as he was very far out there, but now that he's walking in, it looked like he was just a little bit closer towards, or closer away from the fence than it was towards the fence. So maybe not an exact robbery, but looked pretty close. So a nice pop there by Patrick Nehis. I think I just missed it on the replay. Brings up the right fielder Andrew Manley for his first plate appearance of this evening's ball game. Mauser deals us the first pitch. Nice pitch, strike 1. Nothing I want to start things off here for the right fielder Andrew Manley, who's looking for hit number 13 on the season. 12 for 26 coming into the game. That's a .461. 1 home run, 5 RBIs. Mauser deals the next pitch. Too low, ball 1. 1-1 even counts for the right fielder Manley. in plate appearance number 1. Mauser sets. Pitch comes in, swing and a miss for strike 2. Now Manley is down in the count 1-2. Mauser receiving his sign. Sets in his stance with a 1-2 coming. The pitch comes in. It's going to be just outside. Ball 2. Even 2-2 count now coming to the right fielder. Sox come into the game on a 2-game win streak. This is their first. This 2-game win streak, to clear that wording up, is their first time winning more than 1 game at a time. To say that is that's a swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 down straight off as Andrew Manley goes down on the forwards K, and that brings up Hudson Luderman, the second baseman.
Hudson Luderman.
But again, this is the first time this season that the Sox have won at least 2 games in a row, and they're definitely looking to keep that up here with today's doubleheader. They have had a tougher start this season compared to other seasons, as they've been pretty dominant early on in the past, as that's going to be a powerful swing and a miss for strike 1. So the Sox are definitely trying to find their strides as of late, as that one comes in another swing and a miss for strike 2. That's just brutal. And here comes the 0-2 from Mauser. It's going to be grounded this time. Barrel hits bat. Flip from third to first is not in time. Certainly a close play at first. See if we can catch it on the replay there. Maybe just a little bit too far out.
Brings up the catcher.
Hudson Luderman gets to first, and the inning has been extended for the Tom Sox. It's their first little bit of action outside of a 1-2-3. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just about to say, at least that still keeps them off the hit column, as that's an E5. So at least it's still no hits for the Charlottesville Tom Sox at the moment.
First pitch to the catcher, Brock Clayton, is fouled away towards the Cavs dugout. 0-1 is the start for the catcher, Clayton. Clayton looking for hit number 3 out of the season. 2 for 8, 250. 1 RBI out of those 2 hits. Righty faces lefty between pitcher and batter. Mauser sets with the 0-1 coming off the foul tip. And here comes the pitch. Too low, ball 1. 1-1 even count now coming to the catcher, Brock Clayton. Two outs down in this top half of the second. Cavs lead 1-0. Pitch comes in from Mauser. It's going to be tipped at the dish. And it's a 1-2.
Who's the game sponsor? Because my sponsor list is from the last game.
Game sponsor is GFL. I see he's on the phone. Okay, anywho.
All right, thank you.
Hey, well, at least you got to plug in the game sponsor for both games tonight.
Yeah, right. I have a schedule of every 2 innings, so it was coming up. So certainly they got a little bit more exposure there, as the throwback at first is not in time. But yeah, GFL will certainly get their little one shining moment, or, well, at least in this game, they'll get 4 shining moments, and the next game they'll get 3. So we'll certainly hear a lot about GFL. Thank you to GFL, by the way, for their sponsorship of this evening, as that's flipped from second to first in time for the outs. So the Tom Sox get one on, but don't convert them, as Brock Clayton goes down on a ground out 4-3 play for out number 3. Tom Sox do send up 4 batters, but no sale, as it is no runs on no hits, 1 Cavalier error, and 1 runner is stranded in the process. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, and when we return, we'll take a look at what the Cavaliers can do on this other half of the inning. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball reminding you about the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers pitching and catching camp.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Back here in Culpeper, a 1-0 Cavalier lead as we've played through an inning and a half. Fully, the Cavaliers in the last inning sent up 6, so their 7, 8, 9 batters, Maxwell Melessa, Caden Chrisman, and Evan Escobar are due up for the Cavalier offense. As so far, it's been nothing for the Tom Sox. No runs, no hits, 1 Cavalier error after the last 2 innings, and 1 runner stranded as Hudson Luderman got on last inning via the error. Cavaliers so far, 1 run on 3 hits, no Tom Sox errors, and at this point in time, the left on doesn't matter at this point because there's nobody left on at this very moment in time. That's lifted out into right field. It's going to be chasing back Manley. It's not going to leave. Actually, it will! It is a solo shot for Maxwell Melessa, and the Cavaliers tack on another run. Maxwell Melessa, moonshot, and the Cavaliers lead 2-0.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite indeed. A great call there by our PA announcer Billy Mitchell as Maxwell Melessa takes the shot out to right field. It looked very shallow at the first,
from Rutgers, Caden,
but at the very end of it, it looked gone as it just hit that batting cage out in right field. Thank God for that batting cage out there, as I could tell where it hit. And we've got a 2-0 ball game in the favor of the Cavs. First pitch in the meantime to Caden Chrisman is in there for a called strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for Caden Chrisman, plate appearance number 1 of this evening's Game 1. That one's going to miss outside on the 0-1. It's 1-1. Bingler sets. Here comes the 1-1. That one looks just outside and in fact holds true. Ball 2, 2-1. By the way, going back to Melessa, that was his 2nd hit of the season, first home run of the season as well. Strike 2 comes in looking for Caden Chrisman, 2-2. He was 1 for 12 coming into the game, just below a 100 average. Chrisman, by the way, 4 for 26. As the 2-2 is going to go outside, and we've got a payoff to decide what happens to Chrisman. So for the Cavs in the bottom half of the first, batter number 2 in the order, Donovan Mitchell faced a payoff. Now batter number 2 in this 2nd inning faces payoff as well. However, this one doesn't go towards the batter's favor as Caden Chrisman swings through it for strike 3. So the first out of the inning is recorded off of a payoff swing and miss as the shortstop Evan Escobar comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers.
Gonna make the bed rock, lay hot, trip on me, I bet his head pop. He looked up, all he seen was a red dot.
Approaching 4:30 local time here in Culpeper as it is sweltering hot outside, and it's only going to get worse over the next couple of days. That's lifted into right field, chasing over Manley, and he's got it for out number 2. So great awareness play there by Andrew Manley as Escobar flies out to 9 on the first pitch for out number 2.
Keaton Burrows.
Escobar was definitely able to make that the ball there, but it unfortunately went right to the right fielder. Manley only had to take a couple steps over to his left to get that one.
We reround to the top of the order with Keaton Burrows on this one, as Burrows will find the first one go outside, ball 1-0. Burrows 0 for 1 with a flyout also to Andrew Manley in right field. As the 1-0 comes in, that one is going to be towards the inside edge. Strike one is the call, though. 1-1 is the count. Coming to the man out of pit. The hottest bat in the entire league now stands at the dish, as that's going to be low and away, ball 2-1 is the count. See, just for reference, Keaton Burrows coming into the game with a .486 average. Second highest is a .417. That one's going to be lifted out and towards right field. Manley tracking, Manley catching, inning over. So Keaton Burrows goes down on another flyout to 9 for the third out, and that's going to do it for the second inning, but not before the Cavaliers tack on another run. And the Cavaliers now lead 2-0. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, we're going to return with the top half of the third inning on the other side of this break.
GFL offers.
Thank you to our friends at GFL Environmental for sponsoring this evening's game. At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We're uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. We believe that providing safe, accessible, and cost-effective solutions, we encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Get in touch with your local GFL Environmental facility today and Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today, green for life. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
We may have a new name, but Sean's Craft Barbecue in Culpeper is still serving up your favorite meats, homemade sides, and so much more. And who can forget all of Sean's menu is 100% fresh made daily. Dine in at our location at 602 Sperryville Pike. Call in your order at 540-317-5692 or order through our website at seanscraftbarbecue.com. You can also order through our mobile app. Download the Sean's Craft Barbecue app on the Apple App Store or Google Play. Sean's Craft Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Returning to play here in Culpeper. Top half of the third begins. 8-9-1, Walker Buchanan, Jackson Soroy, and back to the original top of the order with Perry Hargett. In the meantime, Walker Buchanan flew out to Keaton Burrows at second base for out number 1. That starts us off as Buchanan goes down. It's an FO4 in the books as Jackson Soroy, the shortstop, comes up. First pitch to him comes in. Nice pitch across. Strike one. 0-1 start for the shortstop Soroy here in plate appearance number 1 of the evening. Pitch comes in 0-1. It's going to be lifted out into right field, chasing over Jaquay Stewart. And he's got it for out number 2.
That'll bring up the center fielder, number 17, Perry Hargett.
So 2 flyouts so far off of their first 2 batters in the third inning. Perry Hargett comes up to the dish now for the Tom Sox. He flew out to Keaton Burrows as the leadoff man. So he's looking to get into the swing of things here in his second plate appearance. Mauser sets. Pitch comes in, and it's going to be just inside for ball 1, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That is going to be a pass ball on the outside edge, ball 2, 2-0. Mauser sets. And the pitch comes in 2-0. But it's going to be just upstairs and on the inside edge. Ball 3-0. Mauser, by the way, comes into the game with an 8.53 ERA, 6 1/3 innings under his belt, 7 strikeouts. He's picked up 2 more, looking for number 10 on the season here. 3-0 comes in. That one looks nice and, in fact, holds true for strike 1. Now 3-1. So we've just passed 4:30 local time here in Culpeper. Top half of the third here. Cavs lead 2-0. And the pitch comes in. That one is going to be low, but in there for a strike. And Mauser has battled back, coming from a 3-0 to a payoff on the next pitch. We'll see just what happens not only with the batter, but with the inning here. Mauser sets. Payoff comes. Here it is. Popped up in the direction of second base. Keaton Burrows fielding it, and he's got it. And that retires to the side as it is a fly out to 4 for the third out. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on as we go into the bottom half of the third inning. It's a 2-0 Cavalier lead here at CCHS. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we've got more baseball to play here in this first game of 2. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Visit the merchandise.
At Brenco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Brenco family.
At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable, integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today, green for life.
Experience the difference at Culpeper Dental Associates. We are a family dental practice committed to providing best-in-class dental care using the most cutting-edge technology possible. We are located in Culpeper at 800 Sunset Lane Suite B, near Culpeper Medical Center. At Culpeper Dental Associates, your comfort is our main priority and our staff is dedicated to making all aspects of your visit to our office a pleasant experience. For more information or to set up your next appointment, give us a call at 540-825-2444 or visit our website at culpeperdentalassociates.com. We look forward to seeing you soon at Culpeper Dental Associates.
Return to play here in Culpeper. Bottom half of the third coming up. It's a 2-0 Cavalier lead as it is the 2-3-4 batters for the Cavaliers, Mitchell, Motley, and Stewart. And here's Donovan Mitchell. His first pitch to him comes in. He's going to ground that one to second base with Luderman. The flip to first is going to be in time for the out. So a start there that Donovan Mitchell probably didn't want as it's a ground out 4-3 play for the first out. Colby Motley, the DH, comes up to the dish. By the way, Mitchell was 0 with a walk his last time around. He was the first Cavalier run to score, as Colby Motley, the DH, was the first Cavalier hit on the afternoon. See if he can keep that one alive as that pitch comes in strike. Another in one start here for the DH, Colby Motley, in plate appearance number 2, where he's looking to get his hit streak to stay, or I guess starts, and technically he's only 1 for 1. As that pitch comes in, that one's going to be in there for a called strike 2. Now 0-2. Bingler sets on the mound, or rather receiving a sign would be the correct wording. Now he'll take his stance with an 0-2 coming. The pitch comes in. Swing, waiting for tip. No, strike 3. So 2 out really quick on the board there as that's a forwards K for out number 2. Bingler had 9 strikeouts on the season, make that number 12 now off of Motley. Motley's day goes 1 for 2 after that one. That brings up the right fielder, Jaquay Stewart, who is also 1 for 1 coming into this second plate appearance. He also singled in his first go-around. I think he was the one that forced the score
You are correct with that. He did get the RBI there. That was the one that was that weird fly ball out to shallow center field.
That confused Motley for sure, which is understandable. That's going to be tipped at the dish. Now 1-1 is the count. So Jaquay looking to get things to stay hot for him, as it's kind of hard to cool off there with it being sub 85 out there and really humid. 1-1, Jaquay Stewart battling Bingler again. The pitch comes in, and it's inside, ball 2. 2-1. Stewart returns back to the batter's box, and Bingler takes his stance. A 2-1 coming, the pitch comes in. That one's going to be towards the outside edge. 3-1.
Stewart's in a good position here. Going to hopefully get a good pitch to hit if it's going to be a strike.
Bingler deals the 3-1. That is going to be fouled at the dish, and a payoff will decide what happens both to Stewart and the inning here. 2 outs down, bottom 3, Cavs lead 2-0. They've scored 1 run in both innings so far. 1 off of an RBI that was just spoken a moment ago, 1 off of a solo shot from Maxwell Mauser. Here comes the payoff. Ball 4. So Jaquay Stewart takes a 90-foot walk of fame, and he stays 1 for 1 as well.
That'll bring out third baseman number 23, Luke Smith.
Gonna take a look at that pitch again. That looked pretty close.
Yeah, that was definitely a very close pitch. I mean, it's difficult for the pitcher to get that to go his way with him being a lefty and it curving in as a ball to a strike.
So now 1 on and 2 down as Luke Smith, the third baseman, comes up to the dish for the Cavs. He fouls the first pitch away. 0-1 is the start. He's also 1 for 1. Was the last of that trio to single. 3 hits for the Cavaliers on the afternoon so far. 2 runs scored, 1 error. Bingler sets after looking to first. He'll take another glance, and the pitch comes in 0-1. That's going to be in there. Nice pitch there from Bingler for strike 2. Now 0-2 coming to the third baseman, Luke Smith. Bingler sets. 0-2 coming, pitch comes in outside, but it's going to be fouled away by Luke Smith, so we're going to stay where we are. Certainly, if that would have been left alone, that would have certainly been ball 1, as that was well outside in the opposing batter's box. Umpire appears to be calling for some baseballs there. Taking a look at that pitch again. Yeah, if that would have been left alone, that would have been an easy ball 1. We'll replay it with the 0-2. Bingler takes his stance, looks to first. And here comes the 0-2 part 2. This time going to stay fair, just shallow, and it's going to... Looked like it was just dropped there by the second baseman, Luderman, and he is down in foul territory.
Probably got the wind knocked out of him as he dove like Superman style there, straight to the ground. Got the wind knocked out of him probably.
So look on the right side of your screen there on that replay. You can see just how he dove. He certainly dove powerfully and far
Bring up first
and landed
number 69,
very hard, actually. So certainly a great awareness play there by Luderman. Unfortunate, couldn't come up his way there, and that actually would have ended the inning. So Luke Smith now on first. I'm personally going to rule that a hit as of right now, just because 3 ran towards it and couldn't come up with it. By the way, Jaquay Stewart standing on third, so looking to get ducks off the pond now with 2 to play with. Going to check the swing and say no. Ball 1, 1-0 start here for Cam Turner in plate appearance number 2. He's looking for a little bit of redemption with a swinging strikeout to end actually bottom half of the first. My apologies, wrong word there. Of course, I'm used to doing that.
He's in the exact same position he was in the bottom of the first inning, actually.
Pitch comes in low, ball 2, 2-0. 2-0. button didn't reset there on your scoreboard. It said 2-1, but got it fixed, so we're all good. I'm going to say again, for those of you that don't tune in to the broadcast regularly or didn't hear it that one night, I said it. Sometimes if the count is wrong or the score is wrong, whatever, these buttons are very non-user friendly, to say it that way. And I'll hit reset once and it says, nah, I'm good. And so if it said 2-1 like it did when it's actually 2-0, I'll catch it eventually. Just hold tight. I got it. I promise. This isn't a circus show. We've got it figured out here some way, somehow. 3-0 comes in. That one's nice across the dish. But in the meantime, it's going to be Luke Smith stealing base there. So 3-1 will get the Cavaliers one potentially two in scoring position there, depending on what can be mustered up here in this last little bit of life here, potentially in this bottom half of the third. Pitch comes in. That's going to be strike 2, and now a payoff will decide what happens to the inning with Cam Turner. Luke Smith on second, Jaquay Stewart on third. Payoff deciding what happens here as Bingler sets. The pitch comes in. That's going to be popped up and drops in front of second base. The play at first is going to be in time as Cam Turner did not take a very fast run there to try and beat it out. And the side retires, but the Cavaliers stay scoreless in this third inning, but they lead 2-0 here as we go into the fourth inning. 2-0 ball game in the favor of the hometown Cavs. As we go into the fourth inning, I'd like to thank our friends at Payne, Hay, and Straw for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Located in the Piedmont region of the Blue Ridge Mountains, Payne Hay and Straw has been a trusted hay provider since 1980. What began with a love of farming grew into a more than 2,000-acre farming operation that serves equestrian and farming communities throughout Virginia and the country. Payne Hay and Straw is proud to offer a wide variety of locally grown and harvested hay, including alfalfa, orchard grass, timothy, teff, and fescue. For more information, call 540-229-0054 or visit paynehay.com.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Trying to play here in Culpeper, top 4 as the first pitch to Preston Gamster is upstairs and inside for ball 1, a 1-0 start. As Gamster's 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout in his last plate appearance. Pitch comes in, and that one's going to be on the other side of it, 2-0 now. Gamster, Nunnally, Nihas due up for the Tom Sox in this fourth inning. And here comes the pitch from Melessa. Grounder to short with Escobar. The flip to first with Turner is in time for the outs. So 1 down on a ground out 6-3 play.
Brings up left fielder.
You did it again.
Did I do it again?
Yes, sir.
Of course.
It was actually Mauser there that was pitching.
Yep. See, with both of them starting with Maxwell, Max, whatever, both of them having last names with M,
it's definitely difficult there.
I can barely get my ABC straight sometimes, so this certainly is not helping me. It is Mauser on the mound. My sincerest apologies. I just can't, I don't know why I can't grasp that. Apparently I think that our, left fielder or whatever he is, left fielder is apparently on the mound. I mean, it's possible. Grounder to second, flip to first in time. For another quick out for the Cavaliers, a ground out 4-3 on that one.
Up first baseman number 10, Patrick Nias.
So Patrick Nias, the first baseman, comes up to the dish for the Tom Sox. He's also 0 for 1, flew out to Donovan Mitchell in center field. I think I need to start just looking up when I'm calling out names here, because I've got a little sheet that has written in all of the position players and where they go, and apparently I don't want to use that today, apparently. 1-0 is the start here for the first baseman, Patrick Nihas, as that was a low inside pitch that comes in 1-0. That one's going to be just inside the strike zone for a called strike one. Looking 1-1 is the count, as that was a nice pitch from Mauser to trick the batter. Got it right this time, by the way. Forward progress is good progress. That's fouled away. Now 1-2. I'm going to take a look at that pitch there just a moment ago from Mauser. As again, that was a nice pitch that tricked the batter Nihas, as it was just inside the strike zone. Ball and 2 strikes. Mauser sets and deals the pitch. That one's going to be towards the inside, ball 2, as it gets away from the catcher, Chrisman. 2-2.
Yeah, and going back to that first strike call there, that's exactly what I was talking about in the last inning with Bingler. It was the opposite pathway there, coming instead of going from a ball to a strike, that was going in the strike zone for most of the pitch there.
2-2 coming from Mauser, grounded and just going to go foul, it appears. Yep, going to call foul very late, so we're going to stay 2-2.
Great heads up there by Luke Smith to let that go just foul, because there was no way he was going to get the runner Nihas out at first base.
Those lines on the field from here at least are very faint, so if the home plate umpire calls foul and it takes us a second, that's probably why. It's just because those lines are very faint, because again, we haven't played here in over a week, and so that was actually a conversation in the dugout as well while I was down there, is do I paint the lines? The umpires can see them. They're fine. We got 3. Okay, that's fine. And just didn't paint. That, and I think the machine was broken anyways too, found out. That the pull cord for the can was broke, as that's lifted into center field, chasing over Donovan Mitchell, going to go back towards the fence, and that one's going to go bye-bye. Or no, it's not. It's going to be close, actually, as it stayed in the park, lost it in the shade there. So it's going to be a stand-up double there for Patrick Nihas, and that is the first hit of the ball game for the Tom Sox.
Brings up the right fielder, number 40, Andrew Manley.
So Manley's got a man on second, trying to get the Ducks off the pond and get the Tom Sox into scoring here. They trail 2-0 to the Cavs. Again, that is their first hit of the ball game. It is a very far double into center field by Patrick Nihas.
Yeah, he's driven the ball both at bats. The first at bat, he hit it to the warning track by the flagpole there, and the second one hit off the wall.
Here comes the first pitch to Andrew Manley. That is going to be in there for a called strike. Looking. 0-1 is the start here for Manley in plate appearance number 2, trying to recover from a swinging strikeout his last time around in the second inning. Mauser receives his sign, takes his stance. Got a man 90 feet behind him. He'll take a look. Nobody there on defense to make the play. The pitch comes in. That's going to be lifted towards right field rather, and it is going to be just fair in the gap. And the Tom Sox now trail 2-1. The play at second is not going to be in time, and it is an RBI double for Andrew Manley. And the Tom Sox now trail 2-1.
Brings up second baseman, number 19, Hudson Luderman.
So Luderman was the only one to get on base earlier, got on via an E5 in the second inning as well.
We'll see what Mauser's able to do here with 2 outs. He's able to get 2 quick outs, as the first pitch is a nice off-speed pitch for a nice swinging strike one.
So if necessary, following Luderman will be Brock Clayton, if necessary. But Cavs looking to get that last out of the inning here. As Mauser looks back to second, the closest man would have been Keaton Burrows. He's backtracking now, swinging him at strike 2, just about gets away from Chrisman, but he will keep it close to keep the runner Manley at second base. Approaching 5 o'clock local time here in Culpeper. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Playing a full 9 innings in this one, playing 7 in the second. All going to be on this one broadcast, if all goes well with it. As Mauser deals the pitch. Going to be upstairs towards the inside edge, ball 1, 1-2. Mauser takes a stance. 1-2, 2 down. Top 4. Pitch comes in. Line foul. So we'll stay with a 1-2 here. Again, the Sox looking to extend their win streak. 2-game win streak coming into this game. Again, as I said earlier, it's their first time winning at least 2 games in a sequence. Cavs also won their last game, so they're looking to have their first of at least 2 wins in a row. That's going to be fouled at the dish, it appears. Didn't hear the tip at least, but certainly going to stick with that as all stays well on the field. 1-2 is the count remaining here for Hudson Luderman. Again, he's 0 for 1 coming into this second plate appearance. Got on via an E5 in the second inning. Mauser looks back to second, nobody there to make the play. The pitch comes in, it's a swing. They're going to call it full, yes, for strike 3, and that retires the side. But not before the Tom Sox can do a little bit of damage as Hudson Luderman goes down on strikes. And that retires the top half of the 4th inning. 1 run scored on 2 hits. There were no Cavalier errors and 1 runner left on base here in this top half of the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th, 2-1 in the favor of the hometown Cavs. Back within a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
From the fields you work to the animals you care for, day in and day out, you are there for them, and we are here for you. CFC Farm and Home Center.
This message is brought to you by your CFC Farm and Home Center of Culpeper, 15172 Brandy Road, 540-825-2200.
Appleton Campbell, built on trust. Your locally owned home service pros, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Our integrity shines and our experience shows. Satisfaction guaranteed. That's Appleton Campbell. See us online at AppletonCampbell.com. Appleton Campbell, built on trust.
Melissa, Chrisman, Escobar, the 3 due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the 4th, where they have a 2-1 advantage over the visiting Charlottesville Tom Sox. Melissa comes up 1 for 1 as he solo shot into right field. As the first pitch comes into him, he will powerfully swing and miss through that one for strike 1. So a 0-1 start here for Maxwell Melissa, the left fielder for the Cavaliers. Plate appearance number 2. And the pitch comes in 0-1. That's going to be a passed ball, ball 1. Even 1-1 count now. Approaching 5 o'clock local time here in Culpeper. Officially at the halftime of this ball game now. So we're playing 9 innings in this first game, and then we'll play 7 in the second. Can we do that on July 20th? I got a long drive on me on the 21st, so I hope that that's the case there at least, as strike 2 is a swinging one from Max Melessa. At least I think it's July 20th, by the way. Not too sure exactly. I know I told you the dates, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
It was around there.
Somewhere in there. Yeah, I'll be going on vacation again this year like I did last year, and as that's going to be a 90-foot walk of fame on the HBP, as Maxwell Melessa is 2 for 2 with his on-base percentage. So we will certainly see if Melessa can round back to the dish like he did in his first plate appearance, as Caden Chrisman, the catcher, comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. Looking to get things to go his way as he's 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, that's going to be playoff week when playoffs start. May or may not be back in time, depending on, of course, if the Cavaliers make the playoffs and if they're still playing by the time I get back. Certainly would be a nice day to be at the beach right now with as warm as what it is. That's going to be outside ball 1, and the play at second is not in time, so Smooth Criminal Melissa gets to second off the stolen base. 1-1 in the count now for Chrisman, excuse me. I think I tried saying Chrisman and catcher in the same word, and that's, of course, didn't work out because it's not the same word. Chrisman 1-1. The pitch comes in. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Now 1-2 is the count coming to Chrisman. Bingler appears to still be on the mound. Haven't heard any pitching changes just yet. Nobody warming up in the Sox bullpen. Or actually, there appears to be someone in the Sox bullpen warming up over there. As the 1-2 comes in, it's going to be low. Nice across the dish, but way too low to be called. Now an even 2-2 this time.
Yeah, the Sox, I'm not sure who it is. I see it looks like another lefty. It's number 7 for the Sox. McCall.
I'm going to go by Miller on that one.
McCall by Miller is the one warming up. Another lefty, as that is fouled away. Keep it at 2-2. He's been warming up, I would say, since at least the top half of the inning.
So he's got almost a full inning of warming up in there now. So we may possibly see a pitching change in between the inning, depending on how Bingler responds here with a man on and nobody down.
I know everyone's trying to save arms, as that's fouled away again. Both teams are trying to save arm, because I know for a fact the Tom Sox and the Cavs have to had 2 rescheduled games alone. Can only imagine how their schedule has been messed up, just like ours.
There are quite a few postponements on their schedule too. Can't quote exactly all of them, but there are certainly quite a few. Of course, 2 with the Cavs, as we've seen, as that's going to be lifted foul towards right field, and we're going to stay with a 2-2 again. So Chrisman battling here, getting his money's worth out of this plate appearance. He certainly is. 2-2 remains for probably the 4th pitch straight now. Some clapping going on down there, not exactly where it's coming from.
Oh, they're all the Tom Sox workers that come along.
Ball 3-2 in the meantime. But yeah, it's the Tom Sox interns out towards left field.
And it looks like there's a player there getting them.
That's actually Coy Tomlin, one of the assistant coaches.
Oh, okay.
3-2. Pitch comes in, fouled away, it appears. So we're going to now stay 3-2. So Chrisman really getting his money's worth on this one. And that was a great one. Wish I had been tracking pitches there, because he has really extended this plate appearance.
This is going to be, that was, honestly, I would say at least 12 pitches. At least 10 pitches.
It is certainly quite a few. I would guess 10 myself.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would say pitch 9. This will be pitch 10.
Meantime, throwback to second was not made, or at least if it was made, it wasn't in time. Didn't see the ball get thrown, but certainly saw the intention. So 3-2 part whatever. Here comes the pitch, and it's going to get to the third baseman, Gamster, for out number 1 on the inning, as Melissa will stay where he is.
Brings up shortstop.
A powerful hit there by Chrisman, but just couldn't get high enough to get over the third baseman. So 1 out on the board now, as the Cavaliers have 1 on second. And I don't think I caught the hit just in time there for the replay. Now we're going to have a mound visit for the Tom Sox. Going to see this is in fact a pitcher change, as the Man in the bullpen has left the bullpen. Here he comes, and we're going to take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return, it'll be the Cavs offense returning back to play. They lead 2-1 with a man on second. Ducks on the pond looking to get off. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball coming back to you on the other half of this break. I'd like to thank our friends at GFL Environmental for sponsoring tonight's doubleheader.
At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable, integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today, green for life.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas. Hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
So Alex Bingler's day is done after 3 1/3, facing 17 batters, striking out 3, walking 2, and allowing 5 hits, because of the home run as well. In his place, Charlottesville, Virginia, looking at the wrong one. Tampa, Florida native, 6'2", 180-pound left-hander, a sophomore out of Florida, the University of Florida to be more specific, number 7, McCall Miller. His first batter faced will be Evan Escobar, the shortstop, who is 0 for 1 on the evening. So he's looking for his first bit of action to go towards the new pitcher, McCall Miller. First pitch is fouled away. We'll start 0-1.
No, it's actually 0-2. It was a quick 2 foul balls there.
So 0-2 to Escobar. As Miller takes his stance after receiving his sign, he's got Maxwell Melessa behind him on second base. Looks back to second, and the pitch comes in. That one's going to be fast, but just in there for a low strike 3, and that will do out number 2 on the board as Evan Escobar goes down on a backwards K. And that brings up Keaton Burrows as we reround the lineup here for the Cavaliers. Burrows looking to get into his normal swing of things. He is 0 for 2 with 2 straight flyouts to right field with Andrew Manley. So we're looking to see if Keaton can get back into his original swing of things. Pitch comes in, and it's going to be inside. Stealing off the pass ball, is Melessa, wrong name.
Just a bit outside. He tried to...
So a man on third, definitely in scoring position, as Melessa now stands on third via the passed ball. Ball 1 in the meantime to Keaton Burrows. 1-0. Miller sets with the 1-0 coming. The pitch comes in. That is going to be just outside, ball 2 on the higher pitch. 2-0. By Miller, sets in his stance. And here comes the 2-0. That's going to be just outside ball 3, 3-0. So Burroughs finding a little bit of light here on this plate appearance. The best count he's had so far this evening is 2-1. Here comes the 3-0, and that one's going to be just in there for a called strike looking. 3 balls and a strike now. 2 down in this bottom of the fourth. Cavs lead 2-1 with a duck in on third base, looking to cross the pond. Here comes the pitch. That's going to be right towards the first baseman, Nihis, and that retires the side. A bullet from Burroughs, but not high enough to get over the first baseman. And that's going to retire the side. Cavs still lead 2-1 off of the shot from Burroughs.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and that is I'm going to rule that a pop out, even though there's probably no difference there. Pop out to 3 for the third out. And so that'll do it here for the fourth inning. Cavs lead 2-1 as we go into the fifth inning. I'd like to thank our friends at GFL Environmental for being this evening's doubleheader sponsor. GFL Environmental believes that providing safe, accessible, cost-effective solutions to waste management, we encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Contact your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887. GFL Environmental, green today, green for life. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network as we take a break. Thank you to our friends at Maloney & Ward Insurance. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
Turning to play here in Culpeper. Top half of the fifth coming your way. It's Mauser at least an 0-1 with the batter, not Donovan Mitchell, but rather it's going to be Brock Clayton, the leadoff batter, faces 1-1 now. Clayton, the catcher, looking 0 for 1 in this plate appearance. Grounded out on a 4-3 play as he swings through that one and misses for strike 2. Now a ball and 2 strikes for the catcher. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Tom Sox, Clayton, Buchanan, and Soroy. Mauser sets. Pitch comes in, and that's going to ground to first with Cam Turner. Rather, it's going to bobble around E3 as he doesn't go for the ball, but Burroughs does. That's the second error of the game for the Cavaliers.
We'll bring up the designated hitter, number 39, Walker Buchanan.
So Buchanan comes up with a man on and nobody down following the error. Buchanan flew out to Keaton Burroughs at second base. His first time around, he's 0 for 1. Mauser sets on the mound. And the pitch comes in. It's going to be grounded to third. Flip to second is in time. Flip to first in time for the double play. The Cavalier defense responds from the error with a double play, and just like that, 2 down as Clayton is caught in the advancement to second, and Walker Buchanan is the one that forces the 6-4-3 for out number 2. So the shortstop Jackson Soroy comes up with a clear field now as he had 1 on a batter ago. That's going to be lifted out in the left field, chasing back Malessa. And he's going to jump, hit the fence, and make the catch, it appears. Rather, he dropped it at the very end. Wow, that was a close play from Melissa, almost getting it. Certainly a very close play. That is going to be ruled a double on the behalf of Soroy.
That'll bring up the center fielder, number 7.
So Jackson Soroy gets on via the double. That is 3 doubles on the evening for the Tom Sox. Also, only 3 hits of the game for them as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say that as well. That's all 3 of their hits have been doubles.
So we reround the lineup in the meantime to Perry Hargett, the center fielder. He is 0 for 2. With 2 shots to Keaton Burrows, calling him out. 2 down in this top of the 5th. Cavs lead 2-1 with a man in the form of Jackson Soroy on second. Mauser looks back to second. Pitch comes in, and there's the third time, but at least, hey, this time I caught myself, so we'll see just what happens.
And I'll give you a credit on this one. The last play did go to
Melissa.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, like I said, both have a name of at least Max, if not Maxwell. Mauser and Melissa, pretty similar last names, phonetics-wise at least. As ball 2 comes in 2-0. Or 1-1 rather.
Yeah, the first pitch was called a strike.
I missed that one.
Just on the inside corner.
I didn't see the signal in time before I wrote it down, so that's probably where I got that part wrong. There's ball 2. Now 2-1. I don't claim to be a psychic, but sometimes baseball shows up on that part. So maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Actually, no, we won't see because that's not my career path. Mauser with a man on second. He takes a look back. Nobody there. The 2-1 comes in. Grounded direction is short. They're going to flip to first. This will do it for the inning on the fielder's choice. If it holds through pretty, and it does. So the fielder's choice ends the inning as Perry Hargett goes down on the 6-3 play for the third out as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Top half of the 5th complete. We go to the middle. It's a 2-1 Cavalier lead. We take you on a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, and we'll return right after this.
You know the dance.
Located in the charming town of Culpeper, Shannon Butler DDS offers top-notch dental services in a welcoming and professional setting. With a reputation for excellence in oral care, our dental practice is dedicated to providing personalized treatment to each patient that walks through the door. From routine cleanings to advanced procedures, Shannon Butler DDS utilizes the latest technology and techniques to ensure the best possible outcomes for patients. Whether you're due for a checkup or seeking to enhance your smile, Shannon is committed to helping you achieve optimal dental health and a confident smile. Set up your appointment today by calling 540-825-0230 or visit our office at 1051 Oaklawn Drive in the Oaklawn Professional Park.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
As the YMCA is played here at CCHS, we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Cavs lead 2-1. So far, the Cavaliers have 5 hits on the evening. Tom Sox have 3. Cavs scored 2 runs in 2 innings.
Leading off the bottom of the inning is the center
Tom
fielder,
Sox scored
15,
1 in the
Donovan
4th.
Mitchell.
As we go back to batter number 2 for the Cavaliers in the original order, Donovan Mitchell to lead things off here in this 5th inning. It's Mitchell, Motley, Stewart for the Cavaliers here in this bottom half of the 5th, again, where they lead 2-1. Strike 1 on the first pitch called. Nothing in 1 start here for the center fielder Mitchell, and plate appearance number 3 on the afternoon. That's going to be grounded to second base. The flip to first is going to be in time on target, out 1. So Mitchell goes down on the ground out 4-3 play for out number 1.
Motley.
As the DH, Colby Motley comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He's 1 for 2. Singled his first go-around and then struck out swinging his second go-around. Looking to get back into the hit column. The Cavaliers have done decent so far, putting barrel to bat and allowing ducks to cross the pond, but just not many chances, I guess, is the best way to put that so far. Strike one in the meantime coming to Colby Motley. 0-1 on the pitch coming from Miller. Miller sets. The 0-1 comes in. That one's going to be low. Ball 1. 1-1 is the count now. One and 1 pitch comes in. That one's going to be low again. Ball 2. 2-1. Nice pitch in the strike zone, at least between the boxes, but just too low. Almost hitting that turf down there. Very close as the 2-1 comes in. That one's going to be up this time and will be called strike. That one looked to be in the exact same point between the boxes, but this time was high enough to be called in the zone. So 2-2 is the tied up count for Colby Motley. And the pitch comes in. And it's going to be into right field for a base hit. So Colby Motley gets back into the swing of things. And he is 2 for 3, leaving this third plate appearance with a single
Base hit
into right field.
Will bring up the right fielder, number 45, Jaquay Stewart.
So Colby Motley gets on first via his single. Again, 2 for 3. The right fielder, Jaquay Stewart, comes up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. Only one down so far in this bottom half of the 5th inning. Jaquay Stewart looking to also get back into the hit column, but he is still perfect on the evening as he walked the last time around. Actually on a payoff, as the first pitch is going to go outside. Ball 1. 1-0 is the start here, coming to the right fielder, Jaquay Stewart. Plate appearance number 3, again 1 for as he singled his first time around and then walked.
Number 40? Yeah, 40 has been warming up for a bit.
Here comes the 1-0. Oof, that was an interesting play there. Going to be ruled a passed ball, ball 2 at this very moment in time. No official signal from the umpire of anything else, so that's what we're going with. And you could just about see that. So Colby Motley now stands on second via the pass ball. And with a 2-0, Jaquay Stewart looking to bring this duck off the pond with only 1 out down. By Miller. Getting his sign, takes his stance. Looks back to second. The closest one is the shortstop, Soroy. And the pitch comes in 2-0. That one's going to be low and away. Again, nice between the boxes, but just too low to fool the batter, Stewart. 3-0. Approaching 5:30 local time here in Culpeper. 3-0 coming to Jaquay Stewart from McCall by Miller. The pitch comes in. That one looks nice and is going to be called a low strike. Now 3-1. So Jaquay now sees where it's going to get called with a 3-1. We'll see what happens with 1 down and a man on.
You'll probably get something similar again for strike 2 here. We'll see what happens.
3-1, fouled away. We'll do it again with a 3-2.
Not sure if that was called a hit and run there or a straight steal and Stewart saw a good pitch again. But either way, Motley had to go back, so we'll see what happens with the full count.
He left the second the pitch left the possession of Miller, so it was certainly probably a hit and run play there. As the payoff comes in, grounder towards first, and it's going to be Nihis tagging the bag for out number 2, but it does advance Motley to third. So the Cavs have one less out to play with.
23, Lou Smith.
But they do advance the runner to third on the fielder's choice. So a GO3 fielder's choice is the second out for the 5th inning for the Cavaliers offense as the third baseman, Luke Smith, comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. I'm just going to say it this way. Singled his last time around, singled his first time around. See if he can do it on the third time around.
And it would be even better if he singled to center field here.
Lifted straight up Bullets stay in. Catcher Clayton tracking, and it's going to just leave. So 0-1 is the start here for Luke Smith. And honestly, that ball leaving probably really was the better option of the two, whether Luke Smith wanted it to go farther towards the outfield or if it wanted to go out, just because, what am I trying to say here?
That would have definitely been caught. I don't think he would have gotten on base with that one.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. My brain just up and died right there. In the meantime, he fouls the next one away, 0-2. Cavs have Colby Motley at third. Single to pass ball, fielder's choice. Got him there in that exact order. And here comes the 0-2, and that one is going to be missed for ball one. My goodness, that was a close one from here at least.
Catcher definitely wanted that. Clayton definitely wanted that.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say that one too, as his body language really said something else.
It was definitely a close pitch. It was at a spot that could go either way, so I could understand the frustration on both sides.
And here comes that pitch, and you can see it was just close. And you can see right there where Clayton smacked hand and glove together, or hand and mitt, I guess is the correct term there. He really wanted that call, and personally, I could see if it would go either way there. More towards him than actually the Cavaliers. Here comes the part two. That one's going to be low and away, ball 2. Lost my count there for a second. Low and inside makes it 2-2. Miller takes a stance. 2-2 coming, pitch comes in. That one is going to be called strike 3. Wow, what a late call. My goodness, and it looks like Luke Smith wanted that one to go his way, but unfortunately for him, the umpire didn't call the same thing twice. As Luke Smith goes down on strikes, it is a backwards K, in the books. As that is the end of the 5th inning. Cavaliers tack on 1 hit with no runs scored, no Tom Sox errors, and 1 runner left on base. To the 6th inning we go. Cavs lead 2-1 here at CCHS. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Thanking our friends at Battlefield Automotive for their support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
Freedom is a wonderful thing, and through sound, comprehensive financial planning, Freedom Street at Stewart Partners can help empower you to make the most of yours. It all begins with the candid, relationship-building conversations that go beyond balance sheets and portfolios. We focus on the things that matter most to you in life: your dreams, your hopes, your loved ones, and your vision of the future. Get in touch with your local Freedom Street branch today by calling 540-825-4611 or visit freedomstreetpartners.stewardpartners.com.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. Let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit Integrity Automotive online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
We may have a new name, but Sean's Craft Barbecue in Culpeper is still serving up your favorite meats, homemade sides, and so much more. And who can forget all of Sean's menu is 100% fresh made daily. Dine in at our location at 602 Sperryville Pike. Call in your order at 540-317-5692 or order through our website at seanscraftbarbecue.com. You can also order through our mobile app. Download the Sean's Craft Barbecue app on the Apple App Store or Google Play. Sean's Craft Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Returning to play here in Culpeper as we go into the top half of the 6th inning. It's a 1-0 start for batter number 2 in the original order, Preston Gamster. He will find strike on that one. 1-1 is the count now. It's Gamster, Nunnally, Nihis, the 3-2 up for the Tom Sox here in this top half of the 6th inning. Cavs lead 2-1 coming into it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you got it.
As that is going to be lifted and foul down the right field line. 1-2, and as a Gen Z kid with that growing up, that was another great one.
Yeah, after the top of the 6th, which this is the top 6.
Ball and 2 strikes for the leadoff man for the inning, Preston Gamster. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out, 6-3. Pitch comes in well outside, ball 2-2. By the way, new pitcher. Before that slips my mind, Zach Mizrahi is now on the mound, a Jacksonville, Florida native, 6'1", 200-pound right-handed pitcher, senior out of Penn State. Replacing Max Mauser after 5 innings of work. Get into his stats in just a moment. That's going to be grounded foul towards the right field side, again out of play. We're going to stay with the 2-2.
Here, while we do that, let me quickly get Mauser's stat line. He through 5 innings, faced 19 batters, gave up 1 earned run, 3 hits on 2 doubles. That's outside for ball 3, 3 and 2. 3 doubles and 3 strikeouts on 64 pitches. So no walks.
Zach Mizrahi looking to start off a statement here, as that is going to be grounded foul this time towards the left field side. We're going to stay with the 3-2. So Gamster getting his money's worth. Certainly not as much yet as Caden Chrisman did in, I want to say it was that last plate appearance. It certainly was for him. Zach Mizrahi, to my knowledge, making his first appearance at CCHS. He was picked up within the last 2 weeks, I want to say, so certainly I would argue that stands simply because the Cavaliers haven't played in a week and a half here. That's going to be grounded to second. Keaton Burrows making the scoop, flip to first, just in time, out 1. So the payoff goes towards the Cavs defense, as that is a ground out 4-3. For the first out of the inning, James Nunnally, the left fielder, coming up now for the Tom Sox.
Number 2, James Nunnally.
Nunnally, the lefty, facing Mizrahi. The first pitch comes in and it's just a little bit low, ball 1. A 1-0 start here for Mizrahi. Actually, for Nunnally, my apologies, wrong name. At least Mizrahi cannot be confused with Molesin anyway, I hope, and I probably just jinxed myself there. 2-0 in the meantime, coming to Nunnally off of the low pitch.
Nunnally is 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts to Keaton Burrows. We'll see what he's able to do here, as that is well outside for ball 3, 3-0. See if he hits his 3rd ground out to Burrows in a row, or gets on base here with a 3-0 count.
And here comes the 3-0 pitch, and that is going to be ball 4. So a 90-foot walk of fame goes towards James Nunnally. That's the first walk given up to the Tom Sox this evening for the Cavalier defense.
Number 10, Patrick Nias.
Tom Sox with 3 hits now, 1 walk. I think it's 2 Cavalier errors on the evening so far. Yep, that holds true. And we've got a mound visit. So we're certainly going to hold horse here and just see if this is a routine mound visit or if it's going to be a change.
I don't believe, or our number 3, Mason Snyder, seems like the person warming up there for the Cavaliers, but he just started to warm up, so this is just a routine mound visit. Not sure what BMAC wants to do there, if they're talking strategy or just wasting some time for Snyder to warm up.
Or potentially trying to calm his nerves, as this is his first appearance at CCHS and just could have the hometown jitters possibly. And just like thinking maybe thinking I should do really good for my hometown, or not my hometown, but my home crowd. Let's say it that way. And just things aren't really panning out for him right now, but not too bad so far. Patrick Niehas in the meantime finds strike 1 on the first pitch. 0-1 to start things off here for Nihis, who is 1 for 2 on the evening. He was the first Tom Sox player to hit, that was actually the first double as well, as there are 3 doubles on the evening for the Tom Sox. As the 0-1 comes in, that was going to be blown away. Ball 1-1 is the even count now for the first baseman, Patrick Nihis. Nihis looking for hit number 12 on the season, just got 11 in his last plate appearance. Mizrahi looks to first, deals the pitch. That's going to be grounded and fouled, and now a ball in, 2 strikes for the first baseman, Patrick Nihis. By the way, something I wanted to say during the pregame show that didn't get to happen because I only had like 10 minutes after this pitch. Ball number 2, play at second's not in time, so it's a stolen base for James Nunnally. 2-2 in the meantime coming to Patrick Nihis, but for those of you that haven't been paying attention, Blagan Pato, a Cavalier from last year and hopefully up and coming this year, starts his College World Series National Championship run with the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. That starts tonight at 7 local time, 6 Central time in Omaha. So certainly good luck to Blagan Pato, good luck to the Chanticleers of Coastal Carolina, but also good luck to LSU as well. Certainly got to show both sides of the spectrum there, so certainly an extra special good luck to Blagan, but of course good luck to both teams in that competition. Ball 3 in the meantime, throw to third. Not going to be in time, so another stolen base for James Nunnally, and now the game-tying run is now 90 feet away from the dish. As it's ball 3, 3-2. We'll decide what happens with Nihis. And I got another just random thing that I found about the College World Series this year just a moment after this pitch. Payoff coming. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Cavaliers needed that one as it's 2 outs on the board now with 1 on, as it's a forwards K in the books for the first baseman, Patrick Nihis. So Andrew Manley comes up to the dish now, 1 for 2. I saw this earlier today, but in the CWS semifinal between Coastal Carolina and Louisville, someone made the point, I think it was on Twitter, X, whatever, said, is anyone going to point out the fact that this semifinal between Louisville and Coastal Carolina features logos with 2 birds with teeth? And I just sat there and said, how do you notice that? But at least you brought your attention to everybody else. And so I just thought that was something funny to share there, too, that I literally saw at like 2 o'clock today while I was here. So a 1-0 start here for Andrew Manley. Finds ball 2 on that one, 2-0. Mizrahi looking to battle here. Kind of had a iffy start, as that one's going to be fouled away straight up out of play. Just behind the Tom Sox interns. 2-1.
Tom Sox definitely have one of the guys they want to have up to bat, as Manley was the one that had the RBI, hit in the only run for the Tom Sox with the 2 back-to-back doubles. So that's in there for strike 2, evens the count at 2-2.
So to kind of set this matchup straight, at least, well, both games I guess could count towards this. The Cavs and the Tom Sox in the standings are only split by 1.5 games. So I talked to head coach Brandon Mack about this too before the game, as that's tipped and fouled. We're going to stay 2-2. But kind of said, my words were, hey, so the Tom Sox are 1.5 games ahead of us. Not saying anything, but it would be nice if we could clear them out in the doubleheader. That way we'd be ahead of them by 1/2 game. And he's like, yeah, that'd be pretty nice, but we'll see what we can do. And I'm like, that's, of course, the main thing. Like, don't stress the standings, but it's just like y'all are really close this year. As ball 3 comes in, a payoff will decide what happens to Manley and the inning.
Pretty similar way of getting to a full count here like the previous at bat. So we'll see if it's the same outcome with the swinging strikeout.
Here comes the pitch, lined up into center field. It's going to drop for a base hit, and that's a tie ball game, folks. So Manley, another RBI on a single this time, and it's a tie ball game between the Sox and the Cavs. Manley RBI single.
That'll bring up second baseman number 19.
Brings in James Nunnally. And again, we have a tie ball game. Two down, a top six. Again, this is the game where we play 9, so still plenty of time for either team to get into it. The first pitch to the new batter, Hudson Luderman, is called strike one. Nothing in one to start things off for him, who is 0 for 3 on the evening. That one's going to be a pass ball, and Manley is going to take advantage of it. The go-ahead run possibly in scoring position in the form of Manley now. With 2 down, the Cavs just looking to get that out, as it's 1-1. Mizrahi looks back. The pitch comes in 1-1. That one is close to the edge, and it will be called strike. My goodness. From here, that looked outside, but then again, I'm kind of off to the side just a little bit. I'm to the right of what you're seeing. And so certainly that could have been down the middle, but to me it was like, yeah, no. So it just depends. As the pitch comes in 1-2, that's going to be a swing. I'm going to say it was a tip, as Manley will stay, and we will stay 1-2 as well. I want to take a look at that pitch again if we have time. That certainly was close from that angle at least, so yeah, my angle was a little bit skewed, because it looked well more outside than what you just saw on the replay. 1-2 part 2, pitch comes in, and it's going to miss for ball 2, just low. Looks like it was going to fool the batter and Luderman a little bit for just a second, but he held off, and that worked his way. So 2-2. And here comes the 2-2 pitch, grounded just fair down the third base line, and the Tom Sox are going to take the lead. Manley's going to score, and it's an RBI double. As the play is not in time, Hudson Luderman with the RBI double. That is 4 doubles on the evening for the Sox. They now take the 3-2 lead.
Brock Clayton. But first, a mound visit.
And we're going to have a mound visit now, and it's going to be more than likely that the day is done for Mizrahi. He hands the ball over, and that's going to do it for Zach Mizrahi, as we've got the identity of the new pitcher, but I'm going to be mean and hold off until the other half of this break. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball coming back to you with a 3-2 Tom Sox lead in the top half of the 6th inning. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball returning to you in just a moment.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
Located in the Piedmont region of the Blue Ridge Mountains, Payne Hay and Straw has been a trusted hay provider since 1980. What began with a love of farming grew into a more than 2,000-acre farming operation that serves equestrian and farming communities throughout Virginia and the country. Payne Hay and Straw is proud to offer a wide variety of locally grown and harvested hay, including alfalfa, orchard grass, timothy, teff, and fescue. For more information, call 540-229-0054 or visit paynehay.com.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
So Zach Mizrahi is retired after 2/3 of an inning, facing 5 batters, striking out 1, walking 1, allowing 2 hits and 2 earned runs on the play. And in his place for the Cavaliers, Fitzgerald, Georgia native, 5'8", 175-pound right-handed pitcher, a junior out of Berry College, number 3, Mason Snyder.
It's totally
is your man commanding from the 1 spot now for the Cavaliers.
But I get it. I guess that's what
So the Tom Sox take a 3-2 lead as the Cavaliers have led the entire game up until this point. The first pitch from Snyder to it is Brock Clayton will miss for ball 1. 1-0 is the start. Tom Sox have Hudson Luderman on second following the RBI that gave the Tom Sox the lead. Strike 1 on the swing, 1-1 is the count.
That's my favorite one.
Cavs need 1 more out to get out of this inning. They've got 2 down and unfortunately have had 2 cross in almost that exact same time span of counting those 2 outs on the board. The pitch comes in 1-1. It's going to miss just outside and up, ball 2, 2-1.
No, he called that a strike.
Oh, he called that a
late
strike. My goodness.
This umpire, I will say one thing about this umpire, not criticizing him whatsoever. He does call his strikes late.
Certainly something that I'm not used to, because I'm used to like a bang, bang, oh, that's a strike. But no, I'm going to hold off. Ball 3.
Or
ball 2, 2-2.
Yeah, let me correct myself. Instead of calling without saying calling strikes, signaling that is a strike
there you
is
go.
late.
That's a better way to put it. Certainly a good catch there. As 2-2 is coming from Mason Snyder, looks back to second. The pitch comes in, swing and a miss for strike 3, and there's out number 3. So the Cavaliers get out of it with Mason Snyder facing 1, as it's a forwards K in the books for the 3rd out. So Zach Mizrahi's stats with the hits, runs, and everything else will stay as is. And you can hear Game Day Gwyn's in the house here, folks.
Let me hear you.
So we will take a break here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network for the Tom Sox in the 6th. 2 runs scored off of 2 hits. No Cavalier errors and 1 runner left on base. As we go to the bottom half of the 6th, it is a 3-2 Cavalier lead. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you on the other half of this break. Thank you to our friends at Bragg's Corner Properties for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
Do you know what it takes to get to the big leagues? To answer that question, we must start at the very beginning. The Little Leagues. Your local Culpeper Little League is proud to support your child's dream of making it big in the majors by starting with the basics. Culpeper Little League's focus is on 3 traits: character, courage, and loyalty. These traits will help youth baseball and softball players grow and develop into stellar athletes. Want to learn more, get involved, or begin playing? Head on over to culpeperll.org.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Back to play here in Culpeper, bottom half of the 6th. It was Ethan Borgren who just batted there. First pitch hit, went straight to first base, and covering it was the starting, or rather the pitcher by Miller. So it was a ground out 3-1 play for the first down of the inning as Maxwell Melessa, or he was safe. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, he is. My goodness, he was there.
Missed the tag.
The tag was okay. Well, thank you, Andrew. You obviously did that better than me. My goodness. I think it's my bedtime already, and it's only, what, 5:30, 10 till 6? My goodness. There's strike one in the meantime for Maxwell Melessa. So hold your high horses there. That's a single for Ethan Borgren in his first plate appearance of this evening's ball game. Again, pinching for Cam Turner if I didn't get that one across. That one's going to be fouled, strike 2. 0-2 to start things off here for Maxwell Melessa. So it's Borgren, the leadoff man for the inning. Maxwell Melessa currently standing. He's number 2. Caden Chrisman on deck. He's number 3 as the pitch comes in 0-2. Lined into right field, and it's going to drop for a blooping base hit. So the Cavaliers get 2 hits straight on the top half, or excuse me, on the 6th inning, bottom half rather.
Number 8.
As Caden Chrisman, the catcher, comes up to the dish. So far, doing what they did in the top half, or excuse me, first inning, top half of the order, to say that right, with Motley Stewart Smith singling 3 in a row. We've got a new man warming up, it appears, for the Tom Sox, but we're going to have a mound visit in the meantime. So we'll see just what happens with By Miller here. More than likely, they will signal to the bullpen, we're going to take a timeout. So the Cavaliers scare the Tom Sox here. They're going to change pitchers out, and that's going to do it for By Miller. We'll reveal his stats and the identity of the new pitcher on the other half of this break. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball, thanking our friends at Cherry Street Building Supply for their continued support of the Cavs.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas: hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
Turning to play here in Culpeper as the new pitcher for the Tom Sox is finalizing his warm-up pitches. McCall By Miller is out. And in his place, it's going to be Aner, South Carolina native, 6'1", 195-pound right-handed pitcher, a junior out of Florida Southwestern State University, number 33, Brandon Eldridge. He will face Caden Chrisman as his first batter. And now here are the stats, the final stats for McCall By Miller.
So for By Miller, he went 1 2/3 innings, faced 8 batters, gave up 3 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts on 31 pitches, and he does have those 2 runners on base that are credited to him as Chrisman looks to be bunting the runners over, but fouls that one away. We're not sure if we gave Bingler's stats as well, but I'll just give it again just in case. He went 3 1/3, faced 17 batters, gave up 2 earned, 5 hits on 1 home run. So that is bunted foul. Quick 0-2 count for Chrisman. 5 hits, 1 home run, 2 walks, 1 hit batter, 3 strikeouts on 67 pitches.
So it's Caden Chrisman, Evan Escobar as the last 2 in the original order due up here potentially. Well, Caden Chrisman, of course, but Evan Escobar potentially. And the pitch comes in, and it's going to be grounded up to second base, bouncing off the mound, flip to second in time, flip to first is also in time, so a double play converted, but the tying run is 90 feet away with 2 outs down, 1 to play with here for the Cavaliers. So is Ethan Borgren to scamper to third. Maxwell Melessa caught in the fielder's choice on the double play there. Caden Chrisman forcing the double play. He was the second out. Melessa was the first. Evan Escobar, the shortstop, looking for an RBI here for the Cavaliers. That's lifted foul on the right field side. 0-1 as the start here for the shortstop Escobar. Plate appearance number 3 he's coming into is 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a looking strikeout. 5 minutes till 6 o'clock here in Culpeper. Bottom half of the 6th. Cavs with 2 hits this inning need 1 run to tie. So it's going to be outside ball 1. 1-1 is the count now. Evan Escobar looking for his first bit of offensive action to go his way. He's 7 for 37 coming into the game. Make it 7 for 39. Going to be a little bit, it's going to be near, rather, a 175 some way. That's going to be lifted foul as well. 1-2 is the count. Cavs looking to get the duck off the pond here in the form of Ethan Borgren. Pinch hit for Cam Turner in the 6th spot. Eldridge sets, and the pitch comes in. That one's going to be just inside for a called strike 3, and that's a stranded runner. So Escobar goes down on the backwards K as he looked at it go by, and that's going to end the 6th inning. Cavaliers, no runs scored on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on. As we go to the 7th inning, a 3-2 Cavalier deficit.
And an important reminder, please return those.
And we're going to take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Again, a 3-2 Cavalier deficit. Tom Sox lead going into the 7th inning. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball, thanking our good friends at 84 Lumber, K&M, and Brenco for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
So stay tuned.
At Brenco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Brenco family.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas. Hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
Returning to play here in Culpeper as we go to the top half of the 7th. We've got a defensive shift here for the Cavaliers. as the first pitch is called strike. Let me, for one, reset my scoreboard here since I didn't do it in the break. But we did have quite a few things going on here. Top half of the 7th, strike 1 for. See if I can figure out where I am. It is going to be Walker Buchanan finding strike 2 now. 0-2 on the count for him.
So again, quickly, that quick defensive substitution with Borgren pinch hitting, as that is a beautiful strike 3 call. Beautiful off speed pitch there
That'll bring up the
for
shortstop,
strikeout
number 18,
number 1 or out
Jackson
number
Roy.
1 in the inning. Stewart went to first base and Borgren went to right field with Turner coming out.
Yes, that is the defensive shift that we had in between the half inning. As we had Cam Turner leave, Borgren took Stewart's place in right field, and Stewart took Turner's place at first. First pitch to Jackson Soroy is a called strike, 0-1 to start things off here for plate appearance number 3, where he is 1 for 2. That's going to be lined and fouled out of play on the right side, 0-2. Mason Snyder, your man on the mound for the Cavaliers. That's going to be lifted straight up. Reading is Chrisman, but it looks like it's going to be out, and it just will. Oh, and you can't see him on the camera. Oh, you can just about see him peeking over the scoreboard, but that gentleman sitting right above the little scoreboard on your screen, watch that ball go, and I guess he doesn't want a free lollipop because he just propped his foot up on the fence there. He didn't want that free lollipop. But the children that ran for it certainly did. 0-2, part 2, in there for a called strike 3 looking. A beautiful pitch from Mason Snyder. And that's 2 straight strikeouts on the inning. 1 swinging, 1 looking.
Number 17.
Wow, what a beautiful set of pitches from Snyder. He has not pitched a ball this inning. 6 straight strikes from Snyder.
Actually, technically 7 because Surratt had that foul ball, so you could say actually 7 strikes in a row.
That breaks his streak, though. Ball 1 coming to the original leadoff man, Perry Harkett. As I can't read my own handwriting there for a split second. Forgot how to read for a second. I promise there's never a dull moment when you're around me. I promise.
That is very true.
Hey, you can say whatever you want. It's not going to hurt my feelings.
It does make this a fun experience, though.
Fly out to right in the meantime to Borgren, and he's got it for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning, returning to that effort as the Cavaliers haven't done that since the first inning, actually. No, I'm sorry, the 3rd inning was a 1-2-3. So the Cavaliers get a good defensive presence there. They need a run to cross. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, we're going to return on the other half of this break. Bottom half of the 7th coming your way. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball. If I can find my paper here.
H&R Block's purpose is simple: to provide help and inspire confidence in our clients and communities everywhere. Since our founding in 1955, we've prepared approximately 800 million tax returns. We know that tax needs and situations change from year to year. That's why we offer new and innovative ways to prepare and file taxes so clients can choose what suits them best. When it comes to tax preparation services, the H&R Block tax professionals located at the center at Culpeper are here to meet all your tax needs. Schedule an appointment with us today by calling 540-825-3700 or visit hrblock.com to see all of our online services.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, build with certainty.
Appleton Campbell, built on trust. Your locally owned home service pros, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Our integrity shines and our experience shows. Satisfaction guaranteed. That's Appleton Campbell. See us online at appleton Appleton Campbell, built on trust.
GFL Environmental is tonight's game sponsor. In the meantime, Keaton Burrows lifts that one high into left. It's going to drop in between left and center for a base hit. And Keaton Burrows gets on, as that ruined my little segment there for just a moment. So Keaton Burrows singles into left center as Donovan Mitchell comes up. So that is hit. My eyes don't see me, number 9 on the evening. That was a lucky guess. GFL Environmental, in the meantime, is this evening's proud game presenting sponsor. They're much more than a waste management company. They're uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner for their customers. We believe that providing safe, accessible, and cost-effective solutions, we can encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Give them a call at 540-727-0887. My goodness. I looked up at the exact right time to see that play. A great effort by the Tom Sox third baseman, Preston Gamster, to try to make that play. He, of course, unfortunately didn't get it, but just watch the left side of your screen as he looks to track that ball. He slammed into the fence. My goodness. In the meantime, give GFL Environmental a call, your official waste management company and waste management solution provider of the Culpeper Cavaliers. GFL Environmental, green today, green for life. In the meantime, it is 2 balls and a strike on the record of Donovan Mitchell here as he tips and fouls that one. It's going to stay 2-2 now. Cavs have Keaton Burrows on first base following the single.
Not sure if you said it or not, but that single there for Burrows broke an 0 for 3 hitless streak for him.
I did not say that, so I'm glad you put that point in there, because that certainly was true, as that's going to be a swing and a miss for Donovan Mitchell, and he's going to go down on strikes for strike 3. So Donovan Mitchell goes back. His day hasn't been going so well for him, as he is 0 for 3 now, as he swings and misses strike 3 for out number 1. He did walk earlier on and was the first Cavalier on base and actually the first run to score, but since then has nothing go his way. However, Colby Motley is the exact opposite of that story. 2 for 3 coming into this fourth plate appearance, singled twice and struck out, swinging. His first pitch comes in, and that's going to be just on the inside, or outside edge, excuse me, strike 1. 0-1 start for the DH Motley. The 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. In the meantime, Burrows is safe, sliding into second. So he is not going anywhere besides 90 feet advancing on a stolen base, as it is 0-2 to Colby Motley on the next one. 1 down, bottom 7. Cavs trailed by 1. Cavs looking to get this duck in the form of Keaton Burrows off the pond. As the 0-2 comes in, that is a grounder towards short. The play's going to be made to first, and it is going to be in time. So Cavs have 1 less out to play with here as Colby Motley goes down on the ground out 6-3 play for out number 2. As the right fielder Jaquay Stewart comes up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. He is 1 for 2 on the evening. Singled his first go around, walked his second, and then grounded out to first base on a fielder's choice in the 5th. So Eldridge facing this top half of the order for the first time as the pitch comes into Stewart. That is going to be low towards the inside edge at least. Ball 1, 1-0. Stewart looking to get back into the hit column. And here comes the 1-0. It's going to be a powerful swing and miss for strike 1. Now an even 1-1 count coming to the right fielder Jaquay Stewart. Approaching 10 after 6 local time here in Culpeper in Game 1 of the doubleheader. We're playing 9 innings in this one, 7 in the next. As the 1-1 comes in, then it's going to be upstairs and actually inside for ball 2, 2-1. Coming to the right fielder Stewart. Again, Keaton Burrows stands on second base. Cavs have 1 out to play with here. The Cavs also trail 3-2. Eldridge sets. The pitch comes in. It's going to be grounded towards second. The flip to first. Looks to be in time, and it is perfect on target. And that ends the 7th inning. So the Cavaliers get no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base as Jaquay Stewart goes down on a ground out. 4-3 play for the third out. And that'll do it for the 7th inning. 3-2.
So stay tuned.
The Tom Sox lead over the Cavaliers as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. I'd like to thank our friends at Peak Roofing Contractors, CFC Farm and Home Center, and Culpeper Battlefield Tours for their support of the Culpeper Cavaliers in this 2025 season.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
From the fields you work to the animals you care for, day in and day out, you are there for them, and we are here for you. CFC Farm and Home Center.
This message is brought to you by your CFC Farm and Home Center of Culpeper, 15172 Brandy Road, 540-825-2200.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Back to play here in Culpeper to start this 8th inning. Gamster Nunnally Nehis due up for the Tom Sox. As the first pitch, since I didn't correct my scoreboard, is ball 1. 1-0 is the start here for Preston Gamster in plate appearance number 4, where he is 0 for 3. 1-1 now is the count. So Snyder will set. A 1-1 coming. The pitch comes in. Lined up in the direction of center. It's going to be chasing over Donovan Mitchell. He looks to have it, and he will for out number 1. So 1 out down in this top half of the 8th. The Cavs trail 3-2 as it is a fly out to 8 for the first out. As left fielder James Nunnally comes up to the dish for the Tom Sox. He is 0 for 2 on the evening. Walked his last time around and was one of those 2 runs to score in the 6th inning that gave the Tom Sox the lead. So that pitch will come in a call strike. 0-1 is the start. Nunnally went down twice on a 4-3 play. The 0-1 goes well outside for ball 1, even 1-1 count. Snyder receives his sign. He will take his stance. A 1-1 coming pitch comes in. It's going to be
just fair. Just hop over the line there.
So it is going to be a close stand-up double on the record of James Nunnally. They've been hitting doubles left, right, and center today.
I want to say out of there that was hit number
first baseman number 10, Patrick
6 for them.
That's what I counted.
And I believe out of those 6, they have 5 doubles.
Yep.
Yep.
That is actually insane to say it that way.
And I believe out of those 5 doubles, 3 of them have gone down the line in right field.
To add more fuel to the fire, at least 2 of them are RBIs. At least that's what I have written down.
Actually, all 3. No, my apologies. There was that. The only other hit was that single, and that was
the RBI.
That was a second RBI. So that is swung on and missed for strike 2. A quick 0-2 count.
It is Patrick Nehis, the first baseman, with that count. He's got Nunnally in front of him at second base. One down in this top half of the eighth. Cavs trail 3-2 with an insurance run standing at second. The pitch comes in, and it's going to be low ball number 1. If I can get my numbers correct here, because I was going to call the strike number. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. That's what I have written down. 1-2 on the next pitch to Patrick Nihas, the first baseman. As Snyder sets, looks back to second. The closest man is Keaton Burrows. He will start to shuffle back. And the 1-2 comes in. Upstairs ball 2-2. Nihas 1 for 3 on the evening. Was the first double out of the now 5 that they have. Flew out to 8 his first time around. Struck out swinging his third time around. Sits in a 2-2 with Mason Snyder. First time these two have met here. Snyder sets. As Nihas returns to the batter's box. The pitch comes in 2-2. It's going to be close, but more inside than not. Called ball 3 and a payoff will decide what happens to Nihas. If he'll get on via 90-foot walk of fame, possibly hit, or go back with 2 down. We'll see what happens here.
This is also his second full count.
Lifted up into center field. Mitchell chasing, and he's got it for out number 2. So a fly out to 8. They're giving Mitchell a hard work here in this inning so far, as
the right fielder,
the 2 outs so far have been both flyouts to center field, as the right fielder Andrew Manley comes up to the dish now for the Tom Sox. He is 2 for 3. Was the second double. Was that one single with the RBI? Actually, both of the hits he had are both RBIs. And then struck out swinging the first time around.
Yes, we'll definitely see how the Cavaliers approach Manley here with another runner in scoring position, as he's had 2 of the 3 RBIs.
Snyder deals first pitch, a low strike, 0-1 to start things off here for the right fielder Andrew Manley. Again, plate appearance number 4, doing really well so far. Tom Sox lead 3-2 with an insurance run at second base in the form of James Nunnally. Snyder looks back, deals the pitch, well outside, ball 1. Now an even count at 1-1. Coming to Andrew Manley. So following Manley, if necessary, will be Hudson Luderman. And the 1-1 comes in, and that's going to be close. Did it hit him? They're going to say no check swing and no hits. So 2-1 is the count coming to Manley. Just past 6:15 local time here in Culpeper on this still humid Saturday, June 21st evening. Probably still a little bit warm outside. It's cooler in the press box, at least a little bit. I'm still sweating at like 95 degrees right now. The pitch comes in. No throw will be made to third, as it was bobbled by Chrisman, so it's a stolen base for James Nunnally. And now he is definitely in scoring position, as Manley finds 3-1 on that pitch. So Snyder just looking to get out of the inning. By the way, Nunnally was the only man allowed on in Snyder's tenure that he is allowed. Let's put it that way. 3-1, and here comes the pitch. Going to be in there for a call to strike 2, and now payoff decides what happens to Manley and the inning here. 2 straight payoff batters. 1 went the Cavs' way. We'll see if this one goes the Cavs' way. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, down top 8. Tom Sox lead 3-2. And here comes the pitch. Missed ball 4, and it's a 90-foot walk of fame on the record of Manley, and that is the first walk given up by Snyder in tonight's ball game.
Number 19, Hudson Luderman.
And so Hudson Luderman will come up with runners threatening the corners for the Tom Sox. 2 down. Again, they lead by 1. Luderman is 1 for 3. Got on via an error, struck out swinging, and then was another double that was an RBI. First pitch is missed, ball one. The play at second is not in time. The play at home is in time! What a way for the Cavaliers to redeem themselves. The play at second didn't go their way, but the play at home was perfect. And the Cavaliers get out of the pickle inning that they created.
All right,
the runner that was caught was James Nunnally. He was caught
of the foul ball raffle
for the third out. We will see Hudson Luderman again in the ninth inning.
Number is 9.
No runs scored on one hit, no Cavalier errors. One runner was left on base. That was Andrew Manley. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, and when we return, we will come to the bottom half of the eighth. After hearing a word about the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp, is coming up in the middle of July.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
Located in the charming town of Culpeper, Shannon Butler DDS offers top-notch dental services in a welcoming and professional setting. With a reputation for excellence in oral care, our dental practice is dedicated to providing personalized treatment to each patient that walks through the door. From routine cleanings to advanced procedures, Shannon Butler DDS utilizes the latest technology and techniques to ensure the best possible outcomes for patients. Whether you're due for a checkup or seeking to enhance your smile, Shannon is committed to helping you achieve optimal dental health and a confident smile. Set up your appointment today by calling 540-825-0230 or visit our office at 1051 Oaklawn Drive in the Oaklawn Professional Park.
Cavs return to play here at CCHS. Bottom 8, they trail by 1. Thank you to our friends at GFL Environmental for being tonight's doubleheader sponsor, the official waste management company of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Give them a call at 540-727-0887 every weekday. As Luke Smith, the leadoff batter, is caught at first base on the 6-3 play for out number 1.
Up right fielder number 0, Ethan Borgren.
So from Smith on the ground out 6-3, we go to Ethan Borgren, who came in to lead off the 6th, and he is perfect coming into this second plate appearance. Singled his first go around, got to third, but unfortunately for him, was stranded. So we'll see if he can repeat that success as he fouls that one back. 0-1 is the start for him. (0-1) as Eldridge will set. And the pitch comes in. It's going to be just a little bit too high. Ball 1, 1-1 is the count now. Ball and a strike between Eldridge and Borgren. And out of that is ball 2 as it is just outside. 2-1 is the count now. (2-1) is in there for a swinging strike. 2-2 is the count now. Again, Borgren between Eldridge here. 2-2 pitch comes in, lined up in the direction of center field. Is going to be chasing over Hargett, and he will make the catch for out number 2. So a fly out to 8 for out number 2 goes on the record of Borgren. He's now 1 for 2. That brings up the left fielder, Maxwell Malessa, the left fielder. I think I already said that, but I said it again. So, oh well. He is 2 for 2, actually. Hit by pitch in the 4th, but that splits a home run and a single. So here we go, between Eldridge and Malessa. That's going to be fouled away. Strike 1, the start here for Malessa in plate appearance number 4. Eldridge sets. The pitch comes in, lined up in the direction of right field. He's going to be chasing back Manley, and he will have the catch, and that retires the side. So the Cavaliers go down 1-2-3 with putting barrels to ball there with 2 flyouts and a ground out on the play.
Hey, Cavalier fans, it's game day, Gwen,
and that ends the 8th inning. Cavaliers no runs on no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. 9th inning coming up. Cavs need offense to pick up here. They trail 3-2 to the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Again, I'd like to thank our friends at GFL Environmental for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Also like to thank, see if I can find my paper again, there it is. I'd like to thank our friends over at Sean's Barbecue, All Install, and the Rotary Club of Culpeper for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Who's going to make it back?
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
We may have a new name, but Sean's Craft Barbecue in Culpeper is still serving up your favorite meats, homemade sides, and so much more. And who can forget all of Sean's menu is 100% fresh made daily. Dine in at our location at 602 Sperryville Pike. Call in your order at 540-317-5692 or order through our website at seanscraftbarbecue.com. You can also order through our mobile app. Download the Sean's Craft Barbecue app on the Apple App Store or Google Play. Sean's Craft Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
To the top half of the 9th we go. It's a 1-0 start for the leadoff batter, Hudson Luderman, as he came up in the previous frame, but a fielder's choice between a play at second base that didn't go and then a play at home that did go. He's back, and now facing a 2-0 from Mason Snyder. So Snyder sets with a 2-0 coming. The pitch comes in, and that's going to be a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike now coming to Hudson Luderman, the second baseman. He's looking to continue his hit streak, or rather make a hit streak, continue his hitting, to be more specific. Doubled his last time around with an RBI, but is 1 for 3 on the evening, as that is going to be in there for a looking strike 2. Now 2-2 on the count for the second baseman.
So it seems that if everything goes well for the Cavaliers, as that's fouled off his leg, remain 2-2. Seems if everything goes well for the Cavaliers here in the top of the 9th inning, Snyder is the one that is finishing it out, as there is no one else warming up. Tom Sox seem to be will be bringing in, looks to be number 32, Dawson Newman, warming up.
That is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So the first out of the inning is a forwards K in the books, as Luderman goes down for the first out. Following him is Clayton and Buchanan as the 3-2 up for them. Clayton 0 for 3 on the evening, grounded out on a 4-3, got on via an error, and then struck out.
I was corrected. It looks like it was actually number 37 warming up. Either way, it looks to be that there's going to be potentially a new pitcher for the Tom Sox in the bottom of the 9th to close it out.
That is going to be grounded. Not exactly sure where the ball is, but they're going to call the play safe. So Brock Clayton gets on. I'm going to rule that one as single on his behalf. Rather, going to be an error on the field.
Yeah, that was.
Number 39,
it looked like
Buchanan.
Stewart took an extra step too far to the line, and then the ball came up off the line and threw him off there, which then caused that to be an error, as there's a new hitter, number 15. That is Tanner
The pinch hitter for the Tom Sox,
Shadle.
number 15, Tanner
That looks
Shadle.
right.
Yeah, we'll go with Tanner Shadle.
Here we go. Tanner Shadle up to the dish now for the Tom Sox. Finds ball one on the first one. And it is a 1-0 start as he fills in for Walker Buchanan.
So that ended Buchanan for this first game going 0 for 3. The fly out double, grounded into a double play and then struck out looking. So that's in there. Called strike 1-1.
Shadle in the DH spot in the 8th original spot in the order, as that's going to be foul territory. 1-2 is the count now. Tom Sox have 2 outs to play with on offense. Cavs looking to end the innings as soon as they can to get the bats hot on the other side of it. They will be calling on their 8-9-1 batters for the bottom of the 9th. Which their 8-9-1 batters, 8 and 9, not much. Keaton Burrows 1 single out of 4 plate appearances total. And the pitch comes in 1-2. It's going to be just outside ball 2. 2-2. The count now for Tanner Shadle. Shadle, Virginia Beach, Virginia native, 6'2", 190-pound righty-righty sophomore out of ODU. As it is 6:30 local time here in Culpeper, the pitch comes in 2-2. It's lifted out into right field. Borgren chased back at the fence. He jumps, and it is gone. A 2-run shot for Tanner Shadle, and it is now a 5-2 Tom Sox lead. So Tanner Shadle, we go to Jackson Soroy.
Brings up shortstop,
Again, a
number 18, Jackson
5-2
Soroy.
Tom Sox lead. That should say top of the 9th, by the way. Soroy, in the meantime, 1 for 3, flew out to 9, doubled, struck out looking. Snyder sets, and the pitch comes in, and that one is in there for a called strike looking. 0-1 to start things off here for the shortstop, Jackson Soroy, in plate appearance number 4. The 0-1 in there for a strike 2. 0-2 to Jackson Soroy. Following Soroy will be Perry Hargett as we reround the lineup. Snyder receiving a sign, takes his stance. The pitch comes in 0-2. It's going to be just upstairs, ball 1. 1-2 is the count now. Snyder receiving his sign. Again, a ball and 2 strikes. Pitch comes in, tipped and fouled. We'll do it again with a 1-2. A reminder that after this game, we are going to take, I'm going to assume, a half-hour break. That's not official word, but that's my guess, because that's usually what it is. As the 1-2 part 2 comes in, that one's going to be fair, and Jaquay Stewart's got it for the outs. So there's out number 2, as it is a pop out to 3 for out number 2.
Number 17.
And Perry Hargett comes up to the dish. He is 0 for 4 with a couple flyouts, pop outs, and a 6-3. But again, after this game, this first game is over, we're going to take a 30-minute break. We're going to take a silent break on the broadcast. Not going to be playing any ads or anything just because it's going to be a little bit too much with the new lineups coming in and then all that stuff. Just going to take a silent break. And strike 1 in the meantime comes in. 2 Perry Hargett, 0-1. So there will be text on the screen that says we're in a break, we'll be right back. But there's not going to be any sound for a little bit. Just because it's going to, or there might be like some background music or something, but there's not going to be any ads playing. So if you're wondering why, then there you go. I've already got it playing down.
Perry fouled that one down the right field line all the way down to the end of the field there for strike 2.
Sits in an 0-2 with Snyder. Again, looking for his first bit of action to go his way. The pitch comes in, and that is upstairs, ball 1, 1-2. Again, he is 0 for 4. And what could be his, well, probably what will be his final plate appearance of this first game. And here comes the 1-2. Grounded in foul, and we're going to stay with the 1-2. This game has lasted about 2 hours and 35 minutes here, and it's about to come to an end. The pitch comes in, and it is going to be just inside ball 2. 2-2 is the count now. So Perry Hargett finds 2-2 on that one on an arguable pitch, some might say. I'm going to not say anything. 2-2 comes in, lined up the middle, drops for a base hit. And so Hargett will get the single, and he will more than likely end 1 for 5 on the evening. As that picks up his average from 0 to
Preston Gamster.
200 on the evening. If my math serves me correct. I think so. I'm not a math major, never been a math major, but I'm going with it. So 1 on with 2 down in this top half of the ninth. Tom Sox have scored 2 runs, 2 insurance runs, let me put it that way, as that's more technical, as that's fouled away from Preston Gamster. Another good one start for him, as he is also 0 for. Struck out once, grounded out between 6-3 and 4-3, flew out to center field. Most recently, actually, in the 8th inning to lead off. So Snyder looks back to first, will set with an 0-1 coming. 2 down, top 9, 5-2 Tom Sox. Lifted up into center, chasing over Donovan Mitchell to his left. And he's in the shade, but he's still got it. And so out number 3 comes off of a fly out to 8, and it's more than likely that Gamster's day will end 0 for 5 on the evening. In this first game, at least, we've played through 8.5. This final half frame, the Cavs need 3 to tie, 4 to win. We'll take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, thanking our friends at Battlefield Automotive for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
In the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
Glory Days Grill is your local sports-themed, family-friendly American grill and bar that combines an award-winning menu of freshly prepared appetizers, entrees, and sandwiches with entertainment that appeals to all ages. Glory Days Grill offers a full bar, to-go services, catering, and banquet and party facilities. Come on in and dine in with us, or place your order by calling 540-829-7133, or order for curbside pickup or delivery at GloryDaysGrill.com. Make today a glory day by eating at your local Glory Days Grill.
Located in the Piedmont region of the Blue Ridge Mountains, Payne Hay and Straw has been a trusted hay provider since 1980. What began with a love of farming grew into a more than 2,000-acre farming operation that serves equestrian and farming communities throughout Virginia and the country. Payne Hay and Straw is proud to offer a wide variety of locally grown and harvested hay, including alfalfa, orchard grass, timothy, teff, and fescue. For more information, call 540-229-0054 or visit paynehay.com.
Back here in Culpeper, as I'm trying to get my words together, 8-9-1 due up for the Cavaliers. They trail 5-2 as it is Chrisman, Escobar, Burrows, the 3 due up for the Cavaliers. So the Tom Sox have Eldridge still on, it appears. Or no, I'm sorry, they've got the new pitcher in. That's right. First pitch in the meantime, called strike 1, 0-1.
Yeah, the new pitcher for the Tom Sox is number 37, Jason Bond. So that is swung on and missed for strike 2, 0-2. Bond is from... He's from Glenview, Illinois, 6'2", 205, lefty junior from Davidson College. As that is fouled away, it stays at 0-2.
So Brendan Eldridge is retired.
I can get those stats.
I can say off of mental math he's got a third of an inning. Or no, he doesn't have a third of an inning. It's straight complete inning because we got a 1/3 and then a 2/3.
He threw 3 innings, faced 9 batters, 1 hit, 2 walks on 28 pitches. So that was high for ball 1. And then another foul. So I'll stay 1-2.
So Caden Chrisman earlier on had a very extended plate appearance, actually his second in the 4th. Ended up in a payoff on I think that was the bullet to third base with Gamster. There was one play that was really quick that Gamster had the ball go right to him as ball 2. In the meantime, 2-2.
I believe that was that at-bat. What was that long at-bat was the one that ended on that line drive to Gamster.
2-2 comes in outside ball 3, and look at that, another payoff coming to Caden Chrisman. That's his 3rd of the game. The only one was in the 6th inning where he went 0-2 and then grounded into a double play. And here comes the pitch. Fouled back. We're going to stay payoff.
Clayton's definitely frustrated with himself, understandably, as if he was able to squeeze that foul tip, that would have been out or strikeout. Now that gives Chrisman another chance to get on base.
The interns clapping payoff upstairs, ball 4. Caden Chrisman's first bit of on-base action is a payoff 90-foot walk of fame. And we will go down to Evan Escobar with nobody down.
I'll bring up number 1, the shortstop, Evan.
So not a bad start for the Cavaliers in this 9th inning. They need 4 to cross to win this game. They need 3 to tie and extend the game. But at this point, just either end with a loss or end with a win. Please don't extend this game. We've already got 7 more innings to play. As the first pitch comes in, that is going to be just inside for a called strike. Nothing I want to start things off here for Evan Escobar, the shortstop. Plate appearance number 4. He is 0 with a fly out to 9, 2 looking strikeouts. Cavaliers have not crossed the dish since the 2nd inning, as that is strike 2 on the play, 0-2. So following Escobar is Keaton Burrows as the 0-2 comes in, lined up, and caught by a diving Luderman. My goodness, what a great play. So fly out to 4 for the first out.
Brings up second baseman number 2, Keaton Burrows.
It helped the Tom Sox there that they were in double play depth. Not discrediting that play there by Luderman. That was a great play. He just was positioned very well to make that play, because if he was in normal depth, that would have been up the middle.
Here's Keaton Burrows, 1 for 4 on the evening. First pitch is a called strike, 0-1 to start things off here for the South Division Player of the Week 2 times running. Also currently the hottest bat in the entire Valley League. The 0-1 comes in, that is going to be upstairs ball 1, 1-1 count. So following Burrows, if needed, will be Donovan Mitchell, depending on the outcome of this at-bat, as that is fouled away straight back, strike 2, 1-2, coming to the second baseman, Keaton Burrows. Burrows flew out to right twice, popped up to first base, singled in the 7th, and stole to second. Sits in a 1-2 on... Could potentially be the last out if the Tom Sox can turn a double play. Ball 2, 2-2. Again, Cavs need 4 to win, 3 to tie and extend the game. Band sets and deals the pitch. Grounded to second base. Bouncing ball flipped to first. In time, there's your second out of the ninth inning. It is a sacrifice to advance Chrisman to second base.
Number 15, Donovan
as Keaton Burrows
Mitchell.
goes down on the sacrifice 4-3 play for out number 2, and the center fielder Donovan Mitchell comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He's 0-for-3 with a couple of groundouts from 4-3, a swinging strikeout. He did walk his first time around and was the first Cavalier run. Pitch comes in, that is inside, called strike 1. Another 1 start here for the center fielder Donovan Mitchell in plate appearance number 5 in this first game of the doubleheader. 6:45 local time here in Culpeper. Grounder up the middle. Will it trickle through? Fielded by second base. The flip to first is in time. And that's your first game. Tom Sox win 5-2.
And
Donovan Mitchell is caught on a 4-3 ground out for the third out. A close play ends the game.
Shortly after, it will be a 7-inning game, just as a reminder.
So we're going to take a 30-minute-ish break. We'll come back in just a moment to tie up our loose ends of this game, tell you what went right, what went wrong, the winners and losers of the game. And then we're going to take a break to catch our breath, get hydrated. By the way, if you're out in the heat, get hydrated. Stay hydrated. It's a good thing. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Charlottesville's batting stats have been finalized, looking towards Culpeper's in this break. We'll take another break here. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball, thanking our friends at the Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Do you know what it takes to get to the big leagues? To answer that question, we must start at the very beginning. The Little Leagues. Your local Culpeper Little League is proud to support your child's dream of making it big in the majors by starting with the basics. Culpeper Little League's focus is on 3 traits: character, courage, and loyalty. These traits will help youth baseball and softball players grow and develop into stellar athletes. Want to learn more, get involved, or begin playing? Head on over to culpeperll.org.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Located in the charming town of Culpeper, Shannon Butler DDS offers top-notch dental services in a welcoming and professional setting. With a reputation for excellence in oral care, our dental practice is dedicated to providing personalized treatment to each patient that walks through the door. From routine cleanings to advanced procedures, Shannon Butler DDS utilizes the latest technology and techniques to ensure the best possible outcomes for patients. Whether you're due for a checkup or seeking to enhance your smile, Shannon is committed to helping you achieve optimal dental health and a confident smile. Set up your appointment today by calling 540-825-0230 or visit our office at 1051 Oaklawn Drive in the Oaklawn Professional Park.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable, integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today. Green for life.
Final score in game number one. The Tom Sox take it 5-2 from the Cavaliers. We're going to take a brief roundup of this game, and then, like I said earlier, we're going to take I'm probably going to take like a 20-minute break or so just to get all of our lineups together for this game number two. Top half of the first, a 1-2-3 defensive effort. The Tom Sox don't score. Bottom half of the first, the Cavs scored Donovan Mitchell off of an RBI single from Jaquay Stewart. Cavs lead 1-0. Top of the second, Luderman gets on via an error at third, no runs crossed. Bottom of the second, Cavs get a home run out of Maxwell Molessa. Solo shot into right field, 2-0 Cavs. That was the last time the Cavs scored any runs in this first ball game. The Tom Sox had another 1-2-3 in the third. A double from Patrick Nehis and Andrew Manley. An RBI from Manley made it a 2-1 Cavalier game. A double from Jackson Soroy in the fifth. No score there from the Tom Sox. Top of the sixth is where the Tom Sox took the lead. 2 runs scored off of 2 hits and a walk. Couple stolen bases there from James Nunnally. A pass ball allowed Andrew Manley to get around. An RBI from Hudson Luderman scored at least Manley. Manley scored Nunnally. Luderman scored Manley. 3-2 Tom Sox. Cavaliers did get a couple of hits in between. Luke Smith going 2 for 4 on the evening. He got 1 in the third. But the Tom Sox called game in the ninth with a single from Perry Hargett, after a solo home, or a 2-run home run, from Tanner Shadle, the pinch hitter. And that will do it for the inning-by-inning stats. Burrows goes 1 for 5. Mitchell goes 0 for 4. This is for the Cavaliers. 2 for 4 is Motley. 1 for 3 is Jaquay Stewart with a walk. 2 for 4 is Luke Smith. 0-2 is Cam Turner. 1-2 is Ethan Borgren. 2 for 3 is Maxwell Molessa with an HBP. Caden Crispin goes 0 for 3 with a walk. Evan Escobar goes 0 for 4. The Cavaliers go 9 for 34 from the dish. 3 walks, 1 HBP. The Tom Sox, Perry Hargett 1 for 5. Preston Gamster 0 for 5. James Nunnally 1 for 3 with a walk. Patrick Nehis 1 for 4. Andrew Manley 2 for 3 with a walk. Hudson Luderman 1 for 4 with an error on his record. Or going his way at least. Brock Clayton 0 for 4 with an error going his way. Walker Buchanan 0 for 3. Tanner Shadle 1 for 1. He had the home run. Jackson Soroy 1 for 4. The Tom Sox go 8 for 36 with 2 walks and 2 errors going their way. And that'll do it here for this post-game report. We're going to take a brief break here after hearing a word from our friends at GFL Environmental, tonight's game presenting sponsor. And then we're going to take a moment's break here at CCHS, and we will return in just a couple of moments, or probably about 20-ish minutes for game number 2 once we get all the lineups in the field prepared for a game. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable, integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today. Green for life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get rolling with game number 2's starting lineups. We're just going to roll right into it as we are kind of against the clock here. Actually, you know what? I will take you straight to our public address announcer, Billy Mitchell, and he's going to do the work for me.
Batting third is the right fielder, Andrew Manley. Batting cleanup for the Tom Sox third baseman, Patrick Neas. Batting fifth is the first baseman, Tanner Shadle. Batting sixth is the catcher, Evan Taveras. Batting seventh, shortstop, Lee Sowers. Batting eighth, second baseman, Adonis Velez. Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Cole Cleveland. And pitching game 2, starting off in game 2 for the Tom Sox, number 12, Riley Roarty. And the starting lineup in game 2 for your Culpeper Cavaliers. Second baseman leading off, Robinson Martin. Batting second, the right fielder, Mason Breton. Batting third, the catcher, Alejandro Ludero. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, Colby Motley. Batting fifth, third baseman, Kelly Crittenberger. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Maxwell Molessa. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Jaquay Stewart. Batting eighth, center fielder, Donovan Mitchell. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Caleb Estes. On the mound for the Cavaliers, Paul Whitcop.
So here we go for game number 2 of the doubleheader between the Charlottesville Tom Sox and the Culpeper Cavaliers here from CCHS. Thank you, Billy Mitchell, for doing the hard work for me and announcing the lineups. I was going to do it side by side, but I was like, nah, we're going to get off track, and then the game's going to start. I'm still reading the Cavs lineup, so we're just going to roll with it here. So game number 2 coming up here from CCHS. The Tom Sox took game 1. The Cavaliers looking to avenge their loss in this game number 2. Kyle Langley will lead things off here for the Tom Sox in game number 2. It is Langley, Hargett, and Manley, the 3 due up to start things off here in this top half, of the first inning of this 7-inning game. First pitch by Langley is fouled away. It's a 0-1 start here. For the left fielder, Kyle Langley, as we start 7:19 local time here in Culpeper. So Whitcop sets, the pitch comes in, and that one looks nice but just too low, at least nice across the dish. It's a 1-1 count for Kyle Langley, the left fielder. LSU and CCU in the National Championship of the College World Series is underway. It just started moments ago, as that one's fouled away 1-2.
Yeah, actually, former Cavaliers Blagan Pato is currently up for Coastal Carolina with 2 on and 2 out in the top half of the first inning, as that is low for ball 2, 2-2.
Trying to reload my new game live. As the pitch comes in 2-2, it's going to be lifted up in the direction of left field. And I don't have my sheet ready yet, so Maxwell Molessa, the left fielder, will track that one for out number 1. So it is a FO7 by Kyle Langley to start things off, as the center fielder Perry Hargett comes up to the dish now for
Perry Hargett.
blank there for the Tom Sox. There we go. I got my brain going in like 45 different places right now, so it's certainly not helpful. So yeah, if we're kind of off the script here with the game as strike 1 comes in, we're just, for one, trying to get our lives together up here, as it was kind of a quick turnaround time from when we received the lineups to when the game was supposed to start. Got it a little after 7 o'clock and been scrambling to get it in. And we're also got our attention on this game 1 of the College World Series that's grounded foul down the third baseline, 0-2 for Perry Hargett. It's worth noting that the Tom Sox have 4 players returning to their lineup from game number 1. The Cavaliers have almost none, maybe 2 at that. You had Motley, you had Molessa, you had Stewart, so there's 3. Mitchell's 4. Okay, so about the same. I take that back. Here comes the 0-2. It's fouled away. We'll do it again at 0-2 again, as I am finding a short amount of words to come through here. It's been a long day. It really has. When you get 5 hours of baseball, one, you're excited for the first, 30 seconds of it. And then it's like, oh my goodness gracious, just end the game. Come on, here we go. And now we get out number 2 all kidding aside, though, I do love what I do. I really do. Even though sometimes I might not sound great at it.
40, Andrew
As
Manley from
Perry
Walker.
Hargett will go down on a forwards K. Andrew Manley, the right fielder, comes up to the dish now for the Tom Sox. He's one of the few I can talk about last game's stats, although I need to flip my page back over here really quick. In the meantime, Whitcomb deals first pitch, and it is low for ball one. 1-0 starts. In game number one, Manley went 2 for 3 with a single and a walk. Actually, sorry, a single, a double, and a walk. Both hits being RBIs for him. As the 1-0 comes in, it's going to be in there for a called strike one. Now an even 1-1 count coming to Manley. By the way, for those of you that don't know or have not paid enough attention, I do a scorebook separate to Point Streak, just not because I'm contesting anything, but simply because it helps keep me on track. So it's going to be lifted straight up the middle. Donovan Mitchell coming up, and he will have the catch for out number 3, and that retires the side. So deja vu all over again. A 1-2-3 defensive effort from the Cavaliers to start the game off here as Manley goes down on an FO8 for the third out, and that retires the top half of the first inning. We go to the bottom of the first. It's Robinson Martin, Mason Breton, and Alejandro Ludero.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
3 almost new faces. I think actually all 3 might be new faces. In the meantime, this is a sideline on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return, we will look at the bottom half of the inning and see what the Cavaliers can do to get started. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Glory Days Grill is your local sports-themed, family-friendly American grill and bar that combines an award-winning menu of freshly prepared appetizers, entrees, and sandwiches with entertainment that appeals to all ages. Glory Days Grill offers a full bar, to-go services, catering, and banquet and party facilities. Come on in and dine in with us, or place your order by calling 540-829-7133, or order for curbside pickup or delivery at glorydaysgrill.com. Make today a glory day by eating at your local Glory Days Grill.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Turning to play here in Culpeper, bottom half of the first, where it's been deja vu for the Cavalier defense. 1-2-3 defensive effort as we find Robinson Martin, Mason Breton, and Alejandro Ludero coming up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. All 3 are fresh faces to the lineup for the Cavaliers, as Colby Motley was one of the few. He is on this one. Colby Motley, Maxwell Malessa, Jaquay Stewart, Donovan Mitchell, the 4 returners for game number 2. As the first pitch to Robinson Martin is in there for a called strike, and nothing at 1 to start things off here for game number 2's second baseman. The 0-1 comes in, and it will miss for ball 1. A 1-1 even count now coming to the second baseman, Robinson Martin, who is 1 for 8 coming into tonight's game. A 125 average. No home runs or RBIs out of that 1 hit. As the 1-1 comes in, it's going to be outside on a pass ball. 2 balls and a strike now coming to Robinson Martin. Bottom half of the first in Omaha. Blagan did strike out in his plate appearance, at least according to ESPN, I think is who it was, and that almost took Robinson's head off. Ball 3, 3-1. So awaiting a official count, and it is 2-2. Pitch comes in low and away. There's ball 3. 3-2 now for Robinson Martin. Again, his first plate appearance of the evening. Just going to call it that way because he's a fresh face to the lineup as the Cavaliers subbed in 5 new people that didn't play in the first game. And Rorty deals. That's going to be lifted out in the left field. It's going to be chasing over the left fielder, and he's got it for the out. A great play from the left fielder, Kyle Langley.
Bring up the right fielder, number 11, Mason Breton.
And that's the first out down for the Cavalier offense as it's an FO7 as Mason Breton, the left fielder, comes up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. You can just see the replay there as that was a nice play there by Kyle Langley, a nice read, rather, by Kyle Langley. So Mason Breton's first plate appearance of the evening comes in. The first pitch is low and away for ball 1. A 1-0 start here for the left fielder, Breton. Approaching 7:30 local time here in Culpeper, a 7-inning game on the stretch. And here comes the 1-0 pitch, and it's upstairs ball 2, 2-0, coming to Mason Breton. Breton 8 for 29 coming into the game, 275, 1 home run, 5 RBIs. He sits 2-0 in the count with Riley Rorty. And here comes the 2-0. That is going to be inside ball 3, 3-0. Rorty, by the way, the starting pitcher from Midlothian, Virginia, a 6'5", 205-pound righty, a sophomore out of VCU. A 3-0 is in there for strike 1, now 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike, no, 1 out down here in this bottom half of the first. No score between either team as Breton swings powerfully and misses for strike 2. And now another payoff decides what happens to batter number 2 in the order this time. Payoff set. Rorty will deal it. Lined up into center field. It's going to be chasing over the center fielder. He looks to have it. He will make the catch. And Perry Hargett makes the out. So 2 down on the first 2 for the Cavaliers, an FO7 and an FO8. As the catcher, Alejandro Ludero, comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. So this is Alejandro Ludero's first plate appearance of this evening. He did not play in the first game. As the pitch comes in, it's going to be outside ball 1, 1-0 start for the catcher out of Lipscomb. .0 is set from Riley Rorty, and the pitch comes in. That's going to be outside as well, ball 2, 2-0. Coming to Alejandro Ludero. Ludero's looking for hit number 11. He's 10 for 44 on the season, 227, 4 RBIs. That's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. LSU gets their first hit of the ball game in game 1. They've got a runner on, 1 down, and they've actually scored. It's a 1-0 ball game in the favor of LSU. And that pitch will go on the inside edge, ball 3, 3-1. Coming to Alejandro Ludero as we check back in here. And in just a couple of moments, maybe about a half hour or so, we'll take a look around the league as pretty much every game going on besides this one started at least at 6. As that'll pop out of the glove, but it's going to be outside ball 4 and a 90-foot walk of fame for Alejandro Ludero. So the Cavs stay in the inning. They don't get out of it just yet. As Alejandro Ludero now stands on first with 2 down. We will send up the DH, Colby Motley.
From Wallace, number 12, Colby Motley.
So Motley is one of the few that played in the first game. He went 2 for 4 at the dish, singled both times, struck out once, grounded out on a 6-3 play, and he was not walked. As there were, I believe, 3 walks for the Cavaliers. That, in fact, holds true, as that is going to be grounded to third base. Going to stay fair. The flip to first. Off target, it appears. And that is an error at 5. And both runners will advance a bag. So 1, possibly 2 in scoring position here.
Number 14,
see if I caught the replay because my remote decided to reset. No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. So we're going to come back as Alejandro Ladero now stands on third. In E5 sends Colby Motley to second. Kelly Krittenberger, the third baseman, will ground the first one to first base, and that's going to do it for this inning. So Krittenberger's first pitch is a ground out to 3 for the third out. So for the Cavaliers in the first inning, no runs on no hits. There was 1 Tom Sox error, 2 runners left stranded. We go to the second inning of work in this game number 2. It is a scoreless ball game between the Tom Sox and the Cavs, where the Tom Sox will send up their 4, 5, and 6 batters. That's on the other half of this break. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball, thanking our good friends at the Rotary Club of Culpeper for their continued support of Cavalier baseball.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center's 27,000 square foot center houses multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by our center at 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
H&R Block's purpose is simple: to provide help and inspire confidence in our clients and communities everywhere. Since our founding in 1955, we've prepared approximately 800 million tax returns. We know that tax needs and situations change from year to year. That's why we offer new and innovative ways to prepare and file taxes so clients can choose what suits them best. When it comes to tax preparation services, the H&R Block tax professionals located at the center at Culpeper are here to meet all your tax needs. Schedule an appointment with us today by calling 540-825-3700 or visit hrblock.com to see all of our online services.
Returning to play here in Culpeper, top half of the second. It's the 4-5-6 due up for the Tom Sox. Nihis, Shadle, and Taveras. As the first pitch to Nihis is missed for ball 1, it's a 1-0 start. Scoreless ball game here in Culpeper, as Whitcop is your man on the mound for the Cavaliers. As the 1-0 comes in, that is going to be lifted and probably leaving. That, in fact, holds true based on the body language of Ladero, and it's a 1-1 count now for the third baseman, Patrick Nihis. Nihis played in the first game. Comes into this second game, 11 for 50. That's a .220 average, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. Has a 0 average against Whitcop. So Whitcop will set, and the 1-1 comes in. That's going to be fouled away outside. 1-2 is the count now. 7:36 local time here in Culpeper. Top half of the second in this game number 2. A reminder that the Cavaliers will have their upcoming pitchers and catchers camp on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th. For children ages 8 to 17. Camp registration fees are $50 per child, and the camp will be held here at CCHS on both those days from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. as that is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So the first out of the inning is a forwards K in the books for Paul Whitcop. He's got 2 on the night and make it 6 on the season. That brings up the first baseman, Tanner Shadle, to the dish for the Tom Sox. He appeared late in the first game. First pitch to him comes in, and it is going to be low for ball one, a 1-0. He was the one that hit that 2-run shot late in the game that gave the Tom Sox the 3-run win instead of a what would have been one-run win. That is insanely hard for me to say right now. As the 1-0 comes in, it is fouled away. 1-1 is the count now. So we did see Shadle's power in his first and only plate appearance of that first game. He sits in a 1-1 with Paul Whitcop. As that pitch comes in, it's going to be called strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. Shadle was 9 for 25 coming into this second game. It's a .257, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs, and is also zeros against Whitcop. As the pitch comes in 1-2, that's going to be lined and foul. So we'll stay 1-2. Tom Sox won the first game 5-2. Cavaliers scored their only 2 runs of the game in those first 2 innings. One off of a home run from Maxwell Melessa, I believe. Pulling that from memory, so don't quote me. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 straight outs on strikeouts. That's number 3 on the night, number 7 on the season for Paul Whitcop.
Brings up the catcher, number 13.
And out of six batters, he's got 3 strikeouts already. As the catcher, blanking on his name because Evan Taveras, there we go, because I wrote first initial in, and for the players that didn't play, I shouldn't have done that, and I did. So, oh well. Evan Taveras, the catcher. First pitch, he will foul at the dish, 0-1. Top half of the second here in Culpeper for game number 2. No score between either team. Looking in Omaha, top of the second, Coastal up to bat, 2 outs down. LSU leads 1-0 as strike is called 0-2 now to the catcher, Evan Taveras. Do a look around the league here in just a few moments, as we've got some scores rolling in right now. Some still in pregame, I think, at least. I think I saw pregame, or maybe that was a refresh. 1-2 in the meantime on the missed pitch that went low and downstairs. Newmarket and Winchester, at least in point streak, has not been started, but every other game is going on. Never mind, it's just started now. The power of the refresh button. 2-2. Whitcop receives his sign, sets on the mound, 7:40 local time here in Culpeper, and the pitch comes in. 2-2 is going to be outside, and a payoff will decide what happens to Taveras in his first plate appearance. He's 2 for 7 on the season, 285, at least that appears. It's kind of small, 2 RBIs. That is a swing and a miss for strike 3. And that ends this top half of the second. 3 straight strikeouts, swinging strikeouts to be in fact, for Paul Whitcop. 4 on the evening, 8 on the season. He is really showing that. He's really showing that arm out right now. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. It is a scoreless ball game between the Tom Sox and the Cavs in this game number 2 of the doubleheader. The Cavs will send up Melissa, Stewart, and Mitchell. 3 of the 4 Cavaliers players playing in the second game that played in the first. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, where we got another word about the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Back to play here in Culpeper. The Cavs are on offense now. Scoreless ball game between the Sox and the Cavs as the Cavs will send up their 6, 7, and 8 batters. Maxwell Melissa, Jaquay Stewart, and Donovan Mitchell. So Maxwell Melissa will lead things off here for the Cavaliers. He is one of the 4 returners to the plate for this game number 2. Actually, the 3 due up are 3 of the 4. As Maxwell Melissa last game went 2 for 3, homered and singled, got hit by a pitch and flew out to right field. So here we go with Maxwell Melissa leading things off here in this bottom half of the second. See if he can certainly show the power that he did in his first plate appearance of the last game, as he solo shotted in the second inning. Actually, he led off that one too, so there's more deja vu. A 1-0 start here as the pitch comes in. Line's not going to go yard, but certainly going to be a base hit for Maxwell Melissa as he singles into right field. And that's the first hit of the inning for the Cavaliers, of the game number 2, rather, for the Cavaliers.
Number 45, Jaquay Stewart.
So the first baseman, Jaquay Stewart, comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. Melissa was hitting 7th in the first game. Exact same direction, at least, for that hit, but again, just not high enough, of course. Didn't have enough steam on it, but Jaquay Stewart comes up to the dish for the Cavs. He was cleaning up. He ended up 1 for 3 with a walk. Pickoff attempt back at first is not in time. Appears to be the bottom half of the second now in Omaha. Still a 1-0 LSU lead, as it is 1-0 coming to Jaquay Stewart. Of course, we're watching out for our 24 and 25 calf, Blagan Pato, as that is fouled away out of play, 1-1. As there's a fielding play going on in Omaha. Blagan Pato, his first appearance, he struck out. I'm not going to say swinging or looking because it didn't say, or at least I didn't see it. But he started out on a strikeout, so certainly hoping for good things for him in this game, as this is probably one of the biggest games of his collegiate career, easily. Hands down, probably, as that's fouled away. Almost the exact same hit, 1-2 now for Stewart. But just, as I said earlier, not rooting for one or the other, really wishing the best for both teams. So we've got extra special best wishes for our guy, Blagan Pato. As this game is going on tonight, tomorrow night, and potentially Monday night if needed, as that's another foul away ball. We'll stay with a 1-2 with Jaquay Stewart, returning back here from the center of the country to the East Coast, Central Virginia. So Jaquay Stewart in a 1-2 returning here. 7:45 local time here in Culpeper. The 1-2 comes in, that is outside, and it's going to be a passed ball as Maxwell Melissa gets to second. 2-2 in the meantime coming for Jaquay Stewart. Stewart coming into the game 2 for 15. It's a 133, 2 RBIs out of those 2 hits. One of those RBIs came from game number 1, if I stand corrected. Rorty looks back to second. The pitch comes in. Foul the ball again. Back towards the Tom Sox side of the field, out of play. We're going to stay 2-2 now. So Jaquay is really getting his money's worth on this plate appearance. 1-2, fouled off several, went 2-2, and now he's fouled off another one. Rorty looks back to second. Nobody there to make the play. The 2-2 part 2 comes in. Swing and a miss for strike 3. He goes down on strikes. As Jaquay Stewart starts out with a forwards K in the books. That's out number 1 of the second inning. Donovan Mitchell, the center fielder, comes up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. It's Mitchell, then Caleb Estes, the shortstop. So Mitchell also appeared in game number 1. He batted second in that order. Went 0 for 4 with a walk. As the first pitch comes into him, it's going to be a low and away for ball 1. A 1-0 start here for Donovan Mitchell in plate appearance number 1 of this game number 2. Cavs have Maxwell Melessa possibly in scoring position right now, looking to get the duck off the pond with 1 down, 2 outs to play with. Outside pitch, ball 2, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, 1 down. And Rorty will try to intimidate the runner Melissa back to second, and it works. 2-0 coming to Donovan Mitchell, looking to flip the script compared to his first game. Again, 0 for 4, walked once. Rorty looks back to second, the closest man there being the second baseman. The pitch comes in outside, ball 3, 3-0. Second baseman being Adonis Velez, the closest man to Melissa at second. Trying to teach myself the names so that way I can say them instead of, because I don't have my sheet right now and I'm not going to use it for this game just because I'm not taking the few minutes to rewrite it all. As that's another attempt at a pickoff. Are they going to call it a balk? They will. They called it a balk, and Donovan Mitchell's going to go to first. So that is a free 90-foot walk of fame off of the balk. I certainly don't know how to score that in my book, so I'm just literally writing balk. So Donovan Mitchell now stands on first.
Now batting the shortstop from UNC Charlotte, number 38, Caleb Estes.
So the Cavaliers, not a bad start in the second inning.
I guess I'll just do it in attention.
So we go to Caleb Estes, the shortstop, for his first plate appearance of this evening. He didn't appear in the first game.
He should have moved up to third.
And so we're now discussing it might not have been a balk. It might have just been. Now we're a little confused up here. We're going to have to somehow look at the footage because we only saw 3 pitches. But Donovan Mitchell went to first, but if it was a balk, then Melessa would have advanced to third, and he didn't. Maybe it was a catcher's interference. That could be a possibility at this point as strike 1 comes in 2-1. We're all trying to figure out our lives up here. We're kind of burnt out of baseball right now, and it's a shame because we got a busy week coming up.
That is for sure. The only other thing that I could think maybe they called is we didn't see the dugout, one of the coaches signal an
intentional walk.
Yeah, for ball 4.
Yeah,
because that's fouled away. That would be the only other thing that we might have missed.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about the intentional walk, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, because wasn't that after a pickoff though? I'm
pretty sure.
So that's why I don't think as that's driven out to right field and a nice catch by the right fielder, but that will allow
Maxwell Melessa.
That's who it is to move up.
Cavaliers lead
a good play by Andrew Manley in right field, although it does get
Robinson Martin
a duck closer to scoring position, if you will. So Maxwell Melessa advances to third base off of the fly out. I'll write fly out. What the heck? It's not gonna hurt anything. Helps me out better anyways, as we reround the lineup to Robinson Martin, the second baseman. Looking to bring this duck off the pond as he flew out to left field his first go around. 2 outs down here in this bottom half of the second. No score between the Cavs and the Sox here. Top half of the third in Omaha, still a 1-0 LSU lead as the first pitch coming in to Robinson Martin will miss for ball 1. It is a 1-0 start. Rorty looks back to first with Donovan Mitchell there. The pitch comes in, yes, it was Donovan Mitchell. Pitch misses, ball 2, 2-0. See, I'm second guessing myself. I think it's bedtime, personally, and it's only 8 o'clock, but like I said, we're all kind of a little bit of burnout of baseball right now, which is fine. We're all having fun. 2-0 comes in. That one looks nice, and it is nice. Strike 1. 2-1 is the count coming to Robinson Martin from Riley Rorty. Cavs have Maxwell Melessa on third. Again, Donovan Mitchell on first. Rorty deals the pitch, 2-1. It's going to be lifted up into center field. It's going to be chasing back the center fielder, Hargett, and he's going to make the catch. And that retires the side. So the Cavaliers strand 2 on 1 hit. No Tom Sox errors. And, of course, no runs scored. As we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, still a scoreless ball game between the Sox and the Cavs as we go into the 3rd inning of work. We're almost halfway done with the ball game already. Hey, I will happily take that one, as this is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball through 2. Scoreless ball game here.
Are you excited?
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
We may have a new name, but Sean's Craft Barbecue in Culpeper is still serving up your favorite meats, homemade sides, and so much more. And who can forget all of Sean's menu is 100% fresh made daily. Dine in at our location at 602 Sperryville Pike. Call in your order at 540-317-5692 or order through our website at seanscraftbarbecue.com. You can also order through our mobile app. Download the Sean's Craft Barbecue app on the Apple App Store or Google Play. Sean's Craft Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
Lee Sowers leads things off here for the Tom Sox as he fouls the first one away. 0-1 is the start for him here in plate appearance number 1 of this evening's game number 2. He did not appear in the first game, so this is his first true start, or first true appearance, rather, of tonight's ball game. He finds strike 2 on that one. It is 0-2 to start things off here for the shortstop for the Tom Sox. A Glen Allen, Virginia native, 5'10", 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of UNC. He now sits 1-2 in the count. Top of the 3rd in Omaha, still a 1-0 LSU lead, as that one is going to be inside for a called ball 2. 2-2 is now the count for the shortstop, Lee Sowers.
2-2.
Top of the 8th in Woodstock, an 8-4 River Bandits lead at Central High School. Got some more updates around the Valley League coming in just a moment. As the pitch comes in, it's going to be grounded and foul, so we'll stay 2-2. Looking also around the North Division, top of the 4th, no score between the Front Royal Cardinals and the Purcellville Cannons from Fireman's Field. Tie ball game in Rebels Park, top of the 2nd, the Royals and the Rebels squaring off. In the South Division, the Waynesboro Generals lead 5-0 over the Covington Lumberjacks from Kate Collins Field. Bottom of the 3rd there. As it is now, I believe, payoff. Coming to Lee Sowers. Staying in the South Division at VMP, the Harrisonburg Turks take a 2-0 lead over the Stanton Braves. I believe a minute ago it was still scoreless, but I could be wrong there. That's bottom 3 there, as we'll stay with the payoff. And I think that's everybody besides the Cavs. Of course, Game 1 was a 5-2 Tom Sox win. Right now, no score between both teams. As Lee Sowers extending his plate appearance, getting his money's worth here in this first one. He's 0 for 4 so far this season. As Woodcop will set with a payoff part, I want to say 2 coming. The pitch comes in, and that is in there for a called strike 3, and it fooled the batter Sowers. What a pitch from Paul Woodcop. And that got him looking. Wow.
We'll bring up the second baseman from Florida International, number 3.
That was indeed a great pitch from Whitcomb to fool the batter Sowers, as Anthony Velez comes up to the dish now for the Tom Sox. Here comes the first pitch to Velez. It's going to be fouled away and just about leave the ballpark, 0-1. Adonis Velez playing second base, didn't appear in the first game from Orlando, Florida. 6'1", 190-pound righty sophomore out of Florida International. Approaching 8 o'clock local time here in Culpeper. I don't know if I keep saying that, but I'm going to keep saying it as that's grounded to third base. And the flip to first is off target, off time. So it's going to be ruled a hit for Adonis Velez. And that is the first hit of the ball game for the Tom Sox.
Hitter number 9 from Florida International.
So Adonis Velez gets the single off of the off-target throw from third. It was a Crittenberger to Stewart play that just didn't work out. And I want to say it was also Robinson Martin to come in there and help if it wasn't the pitcher Whitcomb himself. So a man on and one down here in this top half of the third for the Tom Sox. The DH Cole Cleveland now stands at the dish for the Tom Sox. He also didn't appear in that first game. First pitch to him is in there for a called strike looking. It already says 0-1. I'm going to leave it 0-1. Cole Cleveland from Delray Beach, Florida, a 6'2", 176-pound lefty-righty sophomore, also out of Florida International. As Whitcomb deals the 0-1, then it's going to be just low, ball 1. 1-1 even count now coming to the DH Cole Cleveland. Whitcomb came into the game with a 1.80 ERA, 10 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts. He's got 4 so far on the night. That's going to be fouled away, 1-2. It was pitch number 41 on that one, it appears. Now in the bottom of the third in Omaha, still 1-0 LSU. Throw back to first for the pickoff is not in time. That one's going to be fouled away, and we'll do it again with a 1-2. See if I can pull up some MLB scores that are happening right now. My Yankees really impressed me against the O's earlier today. 6 or 8-0 was the score there. It was a shutout, I can tell you that much. Really impressed by them today, considering they lost to them yesterday, as the pickoff attempt is not in time. Some scores that Google has. Phillies are leading the Mets 3-1 in the top of the third. Top of the third from San Diego. The Padres and the Royals all tied at 1. Braves beat the Marlins today 7-0. Rangers beat the Pirates today 3-2. Just a refresh there. 3-2 as play is picked him off, actually. That's what that was. See if I can get that one on replay really quick. I don't know if it... No, it didn't register. Okay. So in the meantime, Adonis Velez is caught stealing for out number 2. As I'm trying to figure things out over here. Still 1-2 in the meantime with Cole Cleveland, as that one is going to miss for ball 2, it appears. 2-2. Going back to MLB scores, Giants beat the Red Sox today 3-2. The Jays beat the White Sox 7-1. That's lifted up in the direction of left field. It looks to be foul territory, but tracking it is third base, and it is just missed. A great try there by Kelly Crittenberger, but unfortunately couldn't go his way. MLB games that are coming up. The Dodgers host the Nats at 10:10 local time, so about 7:10 their time. Angels host the Astros at 9:38, so about 6:30. D-backs travel to the Rockies for a game at about 9:10 local time, and that's going to be an HBP, it appears. Again, I wasn't looking. So an HBP takes Cole Cleveland to first, so 2 down, a man on.
That'll bring up the left fielder.
We reround the lineup to Kyle Langley.
University, Kyle Langley.
Last time Langley came up, he flew out to 7. That being Mason Breton in left field. In Omaha, a great play by their catcher. Not exactly the name, of course. I don't study players that don't come to the Cavs, at least. First pitch comes into Langley. It's going to be popped up in the direction of third. Crittenberger reading. Foul territory just by a foot, and he's got it for the third out. So the Cavaliers get out of an inning, allowing one on, picking him off, and then getting one on via an HBP. As we go to the bottom half of the third, it's a scoreless ball game between the Cavs and the Sox here from CCHS. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Reminder to thank our good friends over at Branco Solutions, GFL, the game sponsor, and Culpeper Dental Associates. That's during this break. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable, integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company. Get in touch with your local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental. Green today. Green for life.
At Branco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Branco family.
Experience the difference at Culpeper Dental Associates. We are a family dental practice committed to providing best-in-class dental care using the most cutting-edge technology possible. We are located in Culpeper at 800 Sunset Lane Suite B, near Culpeper Medical Center. At Culpeper Dental Associates, your comfort is our main priority, and our staff is dedicated to making all aspects of your visit to our office a pleasant experience. For more information or to set up your next appointment, give us a call at 540-825-2444 or visit our website at culpeperdentalassociates.com. We look forward to seeing you soon at Culpeper Dental Associates.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas. Hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
Bottom half of the third is here in Culpeper. Mason Breton, Alejandro Ladero, Colby Motley, the 3 due up for the Cavaliers here. As Mason Breton avoids his arm getting taken off there, ball 1 is a start on a very close pitch to Breton, 1-0 for the left fielder. Again, Breton, Ladero, Motley, the 3 due up for the Cavaliers here. No score between the Sox and the Cavs in this game number 2. Sun slowly setting here in Culpeper, 8:05 local time, and that one got him, and he will take a 90-foot walk of fame off of 2 pitches and potentially a bruised back. So Mason Breton gets hit by the pitch. He's going to take a 90-foot walk of fame as Alejandro Ladero comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. He was walked his last time around. He got to third and was stranded. By the way, new pitcher for the Tom Sox. Riley Rorty is retired after two complete innings facing 10 batters. This is my count, so this could be wrong. 10 batters, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 1 hit, no runs. I can tell you the no runs part. Lane Duff is your man in for the Tom Sox, a Forest Virginia native, 6'3", 200-pound lefty, junior out of JMU. He faces first batter Breton and now faces his second batter Ladero with a low pitch. That was towards the outside edge, 1-0. Bottom 3 in Omaha. Runner in scoring position for the Tigers. 1-0 still LSU. Pitches ball. Throw to second is not in time. That was indeed a close play out at second base. Mason Breton with a stolen base. And it is 2-0 to Ladero on the next pitch. So here comes the 2-0. It is outside low, ball 3, 3-0 coming to Alejandro Ladero. Three and 0 coming to Alejandro Ladero. Mason Breton on second. Colby Motley due up for the Cavaliers. Trying to get the dunk off the pond right now. Score the first run of the ball game. Pitch comes in outside, ball 4. 90-foot walk of fame coming to Alejandro Ladero. And that brings up Colby Motley, the DH.
Hitter number 12 from Wallace, Colby Motley.
So 2 on and none down here in this bottom half of the third inning as we've played through, which is really weird. We've played through half the game. Really weird to think that, but then again, it's a 7-inning ball game. We've been here for 11 already, and we've got 5 more to go. Just watching a nice pitch from Coastal Carolina there on replay. And here we go back in Culpeper. Alejandro Ladero on first, Mason Breton on second. Colby Motley, the DH, coming up 0 for 1. Got an error at third base to get him on. Facing a new pitcher. Here comes the first pitch. Little low, ball 1, and mound visits. Tom Sox have, looks like 1 warming up. No signal yet, or maybe he's just stretching. No, he's just stretching. I take that back. So no warm-ups from the Tom Sox bullpen yet. So just a regular routine mound visit. While we're here, I'd like to remind you that GFL Environmental is today's game presenting sponsor. Didn't do it for the second inning, so we're going to do it now. At GFL Environmental, we're much more than a waste management company. We are uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. We believe that providing safe, accessible, cost-effective solutions, we encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Get in touch with a local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental, green today, green for life, and the official waste management company of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Second pitch to Colby Motley is outside, ball 2, 2-0. Following Motley will be Kelly Crittenberger, whether he's in this inning or the next. Duff looks back to second. Pitch comes in, nobody there to make the play in the meantime. Flip to second from short. The flip to first from second is not in time, so no double play. As Colby Motley gets on via the fielder's choice, Alejandro Ladero is out on the fielder's choice, and Mason Breton advances on the fielder's choice. Fielder's choices go lower here, folks, as runners threaten the corners for the Cavaliers with 1 down. Kelly Crittenberger has the opportunity of a lifetime to bring a duck off the pond. Crittenberger went down on a ground out to first base his first time around in the first inning. Cavaliers 1 hit, 2 walks so far in this second game of the doubleheader. Crittenberger steps into the batter's box. And Blagan Pato just doubled down the third base line in Omaha, so he redeemed himself from that strikeout. Back here in Culpeper, 1-0 ball game, or 1-0 count rather, 0-0 ball game. So great to see Blagan Pato setting his standard there. He's now on second. Top of the fourth, by the way, there is the throwback to second is not on target. May have been on time if it was on target, so it's a stolen base for Colby Motley. Want to say 2-0 at this point in time. I'm going to hold that thought there for a second until we get the official count. Still 1-0 LSU leads from Omaha, by the way, going back to that. That's going to be popped in the glove of the shortstop. Playback at second would have been on time, but just dropped. So it'll be Kelly Crittenberger going down on a pop out to 6 for out number 2.
Up left fielder number 10 from WVU.
See if I caught it on the replay.
Melissa.
I don't know if I did or not. Let's see. I don't know if that's the right play. No. That was actually the stolen base for Breton, I'm pretty sure. Press the button. I don't know why it didn't work. In the meantime, we find Maxwell Melessa, the left fielder, coming up. He is 1 for 1. Singled his first time around. Pitch outside, ball 1. Melessa singled, at least in my book, off of a 1-0. Advance to second on a pass ball. Advance to third on a flyout. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That is going to be in there for a low strike called. Now 1-1 count. Coming to the left fielder, Maxwell Melessa, plate appearance number 2, looking to keep hitting to get a hit streak. And a hit here would score at least 1 run. Duff sets. Pitch comes in. 1-1 is low, ball 2. 2-1. If I said 1-0, I meant 1-1. I don't know what I said. I'm just here at this point. Having a good time, not taking names, I'm too busy having fun, all that stuff. I'm just here, like I said. 2-1 comes in, grounder to first, and that will do it for the inning. So Melessa goes down on a ground out to 3 for the third out. Cavaliers get 2 on with no hits, 1 HBP, 1 walk, no Tom Sox errors, and 2 left on. As we go into the 4th inning, a scoreless ball game between the Sox and the Cavs as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Thank you to our friends at CFC Farm and Home Center, Wortman Mechanical, and Appleton Campbell for their support of the Cavaliers in this 2025 season.
They are
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
From the fields you work to the animals you care for, day in and day out, you are there for them, and we are here for you. CFC Farm and Home Center.
This message is brought to you by your CFC Farm and Home Center of Culpeper, 15172 Brandy Road, 540-825-2200.
Appleton Campbell, built on trust. Your locally owned home service pros, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Our integrity shines and our experience shows. Satisfaction guaranteed. That's Appleton Campbell. See us online at AppletonCampbell.com. Appleton Campbell, built on trust.
So the Tom Sox sent out Perry Hargett, Andrew Manley now up, Patrick Nihis on deck. Hargett went down on a 5-3 ground-out play for the first out. For a second, it looked like Jaquay Stewart at first base had stepped off, but in fact, he held it for out number 1. So there was 1 out on the board in this top half of the 4th already. As Andrew Manley, the right fielder, comes up to the dish, he finds strike 1 on the first one. It is 0-1 to start things off here for the third baseman, for the right fielder. Looked at the wrong one there. I think I wrote in the wrong thing, too. Yes, I did. Andrew Manley. If I said Patrick Nihis, it's Andrew Manley. Again, it is past my bedtime at this point. It has been a long, long day. 1-1 count. I love doubleheaders because you get all the action in and don't have to worry about it later down the road, but I hate them because the hours are strenuous. Ball and a strike as Whitcomb sits and deals. Pitch comes in, grounder to second, and the flip to first is going to be in time for the outs. So a 4-3 ground out play to send Andrew Manley back to the dugout. Great cohesion there between Robinson Martin and Jaquay Stewart to get the outs. Brings up the third baseman, Patrick Nias. Now he's up. Struck out swinging his first go-around 0 for 1. All of the Tom Sox players will be 0 for right now, except for Adonis Velez, who singled. First pitch in the meantime is missed for ball 1 as Nias starts up 1-0 in the count. And I was told during the break that the Phillies are now losing because Soto and someone else went back-to-back.
Yeah, it was...
I don't remember the second name that you said.
Lindor,
yep.
Soto went back-to-back on that right after you announced the score there.
And my response was, Soto actually did something? Because, of course, like I said earlier, I'm a Yankees fan, and, you know, he did something for us, but a lot of the Mets people have been saying, hey, Yankees, take him back. I'm like, okay, that's your problem now. 2-0 in the meantime to Patrick Nias as I just constantly ramble on about something. Through 3.5 innings in Omaha, still a 1-0 ball game. As that is ball 3-0. Coming to Patrick Nias from Paul Whitcomb. Nias is 11 for 50 coming into the game. That's a .220 average, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. As the 3-0 comes in, it's going to be grounded to first. Stewart picks up. Stewart will tag the bag. Stewart records the out and ends the inning. So through 4 innings complete for the Tom Sox offense, at least. It is a 1-2-3 inning in this top half of the fourth as Patrick Nias goes down on a ground out to 3 for the third out. So through 3.5, no score between either team. The Cavaliers have come close. The Tom Sox got 1 hit. The Cavaliers have 1 hit as well. Going to the bottom half of the fourth, the Cavs will send up their 7, 8, 9 batters. On the other half of this break, we'll see just what they can do. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball. Thank you for tuning in and thanking our good friends at GFL Environmental for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball. My brain is shot. I'm going to take a second here just to breathe and to meditate and try to figure out where my head is. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball in a world that in my brain makes no sense.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Located in the charming town of Culpeper, Shannon Butler DDS offers top-notch dental services in a welcoming and professional setting. With a reputation for excellence in oral care, our dental practice is dedicated to providing personalized treatment to each patient that walks through the door. From routine cleanings to advanced procedures, Shannon Butler DDS utilizes the latest technology and techniques to ensure the best possible outcomes for patients. Whether you're due for a checkup or seeking to enhance your smile, Shannon is committed to helping you achieve optimal dental health and a confident smile. Set up your appointment today by calling 540-825-0230 or visit our office at 1051 Oak Lawn Drive in the Oak Lawn Professional Park.
Returning to play here in Culpeper. Bottom half of the fourth coming up. Jaquay Stewart, Donovan Mitchell, Caleb Estes, the 3-2 up for the Cavaliers here in this bottom half of the fourth, where there is no score between either team as the Cavaliers have gotten runners in scoring position. Tom Sox, I believe, had 1 at one time. They, almost did, as Adonis Velez was the closest, but actually he's been the only one. No, I take that back. Cole Cleveland was on, but Adonis Velez did try to get the second, but was caught in a pickoff attempt that ended up at second base. So in the meantime, Jaquay Stewart finds ball 1. A 1-0 start here for the first baseman for this game number 2. Started out in right field in the first game and then was subbed out to first base somewhere down the line. going to take a quick look here. Oh, no, I can't because I didn't write it down. 2-0. Duff getting his sign sets on the mound. They get a 2-0 count coming. And the pitch comes in. Well inside. Ball 3-0 as Stewart has to shuffle out of the way to avoid being hit by it. So 3-0. And I hear time on the field. I think the first base umpire called time. The ball came on the field. So I think that was Ethan Belk to go out there and pick the ball up. Haven't seen him at all today. Oh, he's coaching first. I didn't realize that. So that's going to be a called strike on the play for Stewart now, 3-1. So he doesn't get out of the plate appearance scot-free. He stays 3-1, or goes 3-1 now, excuse me. So Duff sets with a 3-1 count, and the pitch comes in. Grounded foul. Payoff decides what happens to the leadoff batter for the fourth for the Cavs. Approaching 8:30 local time here in Culpeper, about 6 or 7 minutes to go. Bottom half of the fourth in a 7-inning game, so we are well past our halftime. And the pitch comes in. That's going to be inside, hit somebody. I want to say it was the catcher. Ball 4 regardless. 90-foot walk of fame for Jaquay Stewart. That is the third walk drawn for the Cavalier offense. As we go to Stewart, we get Donovan Mitchell coming up to the dish now for the Cavaliers. So he got on the last go-around, but I don't know if we ever figured out what exactly happened with that. We at first thought balk, but then Melissa, who was on second, didn't advance, and so it wasn't a balk as ball 1 comes in for the first one, 1-0. So don't know if it was an intentional walk or he was hit and we didn't see it or whatever the case was. Not sure, but he got on. I'm personally just going to count it against him. Just going to say 0-1 for right now. But then again, that's not official. I don't know. I'm just guessing. In the meantime, he finds strike 1 on a nice pitch from Duff. Now 1-1.
I put it in the point streak as an intentional walk, since I have no idea how else to score that in the system, at least, as that's fouled back for strike 2. And at this time he's still 0 for 0.
I'm certain we could find out an answer after the game and edit it in point streak, but for right now we're going with what we know, what we don't know especially. And that is, we don't know if he was intentionally walked or if something else. We can certainly find out after the fact. But for right now, it's being counted as an intentional walk. He is 0 for right now. And the pitch comes in 1-2. That is going to be missed, ball 2. So 2-2 count as Mitchell evens it out with Duff. 1 on, nobody down. Jaquay Stewart walked on a payoff. And the pitch comes in. Low and away, ball 3, and another payoff. So Donovan Mitchell will have a payoff come to him. We'll see if he gets on or goes back. Mitchell sets in the batter's box. Duff sets on the mound, looks to first. Payoff coming. And the pitch comes in. Check it as swing. Nope, they'll say automatic swing through. Strike 3. That's the first out of the inning as Donovan Mitchell goes down on strikes with a forwards K.
Number 38, Caleb.
Now we round to Caleb Estes, the shortstop. He is 0 for 1 with a fly out to 9 in his first go-around in the second inning. He was supposed to appear in Thursday's game, but of course we didn't have it, so I'm assuming he made his appearance on last night's game. Not sure, though, because I didn't get to see the game. I just saw the score. Which is why earlier on I said I talked to head coach Brandon Mack about that game, and that's mainly why I talked to him about it, because I just unfortunately couldn't catch it. 0-1 start for Caleb Estes as he watches the first pitch go by. He's 1 for 5 on the season coming into the game, 200 average, 2 RBIs in that one hit. And the pitch comes in 0-1. That is going to miss ball one. Now an even 1-1 count coming to the shortstop, Caleb Estes. One comes in, and it is missed ball 2-1 coming to Caleb Estes. So again, we're still just back and forth monitoring the situation in Omaha right now. Still 1-0 it appeared the last I checked between LSU and Coastal Carolina. So that pitch comes in 2-1 low, ball 3-1. Another little talking point I had that I was going to say earlier on that I didn't say is that Zach Mizrahi, the right-handed pitcher who actually played in the first game, and Maxwell Melessa actually were acquired from Purcellville. For those that didn't know that, they came recently from Purcellville in a trade. As that is ball 4, 90-foot walk of fame for Caleb Estes, and now 2 on with 1 down.
Caleb Estes will bring up the second baseman, number 13.
So 2 walks off of 3 batters, and only 1 down. From Caleb Estes, we reround to Robinson Martin. So the word came in on Point Streak from that trade deal on June 8th, so a little over 2 weeks ago, roughly. Again, it was Zach Mizrahi and Maxwell Melessa. They came from Purcellville. Cavaliers didn't give anything up in return. At least from what I could find. I didn't see anything come out of the Cavalier organization. As the first pitch to Robinson Martin is missed for ball 1, 1-0 is the count. Speaking of transactions, the Tom Sox got Jet Bristow back on the active list. Not exactly sure. I couldn't figure out where exactly he was put. I don't know if he was injured or if he was just inactive for whatever reason, but he's back on the active list now for the Tom Sox. Duff will deal the 1-1. That is going to be just outside ball 2, 2-1. Robinson Martin looking for his first bit of action to go his way. 2 flyouts, 0 for 2. And that's actually the only bit of transactional information on the Cavaliers page. Everybody else has got quite a little bit of information, but the Cavs don't. Outside ball 3, and that is going to be bobbled at third. Both runners on base will advance 1, and Jaquay looked like he was going to take off for home and decided not to. So ball 3 in the meantime, 3-1 for Robinson Martin. Jaquay Stewart rounds to third. Caleb Estes to second. Off of, I'm going to score that in E3 because it was bobbled at third. And now we've got a visit between the umpires. Not exactly sure what's going on there as Randy Tomlin has come out past the little gravel box there. You can just see him on the left side of your screen. And he's going to turn and go back into the dugout. Not exactly sure, of course, what words were said, but I'm going to assume something was said. And I'm going to hope it was, hey, you're doing a good job. Keep it up. Even though I don't think that's it. Ball 4 in the meantime, 90-foot walk of fame coming to Robinson Martin. And how about that? The bags are loaded. 3 walks on 4 batters for the Cavalier offense. And none other than Mason Breton will come up after this pitching change. Tom Sox got one warming up. They're more than likely going to call him. They have in fact made the signal, and we're going to take a break. So we're going to see just who this new pitcher is as Lane Duff's day is done. We'll be back in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. A reminder, if you need to get your HVAC unit serviced in these dog days of the early summer period, why not go to Wortman Mechanical? They can service your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical units. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Workman Mechanical. With personalized service, Workman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Workman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at workmanmechanical.com.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Mason Breton finds ball one on the first pitch on the inside edge. Lane Duff's day is done after inning in third, facing 9 batters, striking out 1, walking 4, no hits or runs on his record. Ball 2 in the meantime, 2-0 coming to Mason Breton. In his place on the mound in the meantime, from Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, 6'5", 194-pound lefty, a junior out of FIU, number 27, Tristan Dietrich. So a 2-0 count between Tristan Dietrich and Mason Breton. Bags loaded at CCHS, 1 down. And here comes the pitch. That is going to be low, ball 3, 3-0. 8:35 local time here in Culpeper. The sun continuing to set. Not the prettiest sky I've seen over the baseball field here, but not the worst one either. 3-0 is swung on and missed for strike 1. Now 3 balls and a strike on the record of Mason Breton. Looking for his first bit of action to go his way. He's over 1, excuse me. Flew out to center field and then got hit by a pitch. Sits 3-1 in the count with the new pitcher, Tristan Dietrich. And here comes the pitch. Just inside ball 3, or excuse me, strike 2, my apologies. I literally read ball 3 on the screen there. So a payoff will decide what happens to Mason Breton here. A walk will score a run. Cavs fans, brace yourselves. Here comes the payoff. Ball 4, Cavs on the board. And just like that, it's an early 1-0 Cavalier lead as Jaquay Stewart is the man to cross off of the walk.
17, Alejandro Ludiero.
So Mason Breton has walked off of the payoff, and that is still on the record of Duff, so I take that back. 1 run has scored on Duff's behalf, so I better just leave that blank for right now just in case there are more. So Duff has allowed one run. Here comes Dietrich with the first pitch to Alejandro Ladero. That's outside ball 1-0 as the Count start things off here with the Cavaliers catcher. In plate appearance number 3, he is 0 for 0 with 2 walks. See if he can do it a third time and score a second run. Dietrich sets with a 1-0 coming. The pitch comes in. That one's on the outside edge. 2-2. 2-0. Cavs, keep up this excitement here of scoring runs. It's waking me up again. 2-0 is the count coming to Alejandro Ladero. Again, he has walked both times he's come up. Cavs have the bags loaded with 1 down. The 2-0 comes in, and that one is nice across the dish for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike now. Cavs really need to be wary of double plays. They need to be wary about where they place the baseball if they make barrel hit ball. As double plays are very feasible here with this situation. Grounder to short. The play at home is in time. The play at first is not in time, so the run is stopped from scoring. But the bags are still loaded with 2 down. As it'll be Caleb Estes caught in the fielder's choice for out number 2. However, Robinson Martin now on third, Mason Breton on second, Alejandro Ladero on first. All via the fielder's choice. So the DH, Colby Motley, comes to the dish now for the Cavaliers. He is 0 for 2. Got on via an error at 5 and a fielder's choice to make up that 0 for 2. 2 down, bottom 4. Cavs lead 1-0. First pitch in the meantime is low on the inside edge, ball 1. Colby Motley starts 1-0. As the 1-0 is set and dealt from Dietrich, that's outside ball 2, 2-0. So 1 on the inside, 1 on the outside. Dietrich going all the way across the strike zone. See if he can fool the batter Motley by putting 1 in the middle this time. Dietrich receiving a sign, looks to third. Now he'll take his stance. Pitch comes in 2-0. That is going to be on the inside this time. 3-0. Something I've really seen so far with Dietrich is he likes to pull up that ball count and then think you're in the clear, and then all of a sudden strike. And you're like, wait a minute, it's full count all of a sudden. So here comes the 3-0. Just missed on the outside edge, ball 4. And there's another run for the Cavaliers. And they now lead 2-0. So Robinson Martin is the man to walk on sunshine across the dish. And Alejandro Ladero on second, Mason Breton on third, and Colby Motley, of course, drawing the walk. He now stands on first. That brings up the third baseman, Kelly Crittenberger. He's also 0 for 2 with an error at third base. I'm sorry, looking at the wrong one. He's also 0 for 2 with a ground out to first base and a pop out to short. I was about to say, wait a minute, he did the exact same thing that Colby did? Nope, looking at the wrong one. First pitch is across the middle for a strike 1. Looked to be a little bit on the lower side, but still had nice height for a strike. Nothing and 1 to start things off here for the third baseman, Kelly Crittenberger, in plate appearance number 3. Bottom of the 5th in Omaha, still 1-0 LSU. Pitch comes in 0-1. That one looks nice, and it is for strike 2. Now 0-2. 0-2, 2 down, bottom 4. Cavs lead 2-0. Dietrich with the 0-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. High fly ball left field, foul. Oh my goodness, that would have gone yard. It would have been a grand slam. You are right there, Mitchell. As that was a hard hit baseball. Well, with that part of the fence coming in a little bit, it could have been close. I still think it would have just barely gone, but if anything, it could have been a robbery too. As that was a hard hit baseball. Here comes the 0-2 again, as that's going to be lifted and past a second baseman jumping. 1 run scores, and that's all they're going to do. How about the single, the RBI single at that? From Kelly Crittenberger, his first bit of action in tonight's ball game to go his way, and it's an RBI.
Kelly Crittenberger will bring up the left fielder, number 10, Maxwell Melessa.
How about that one? And that's Crittenberger's 4th RBI on the season. How about that? So it was Mason Breton to cross. Alejandro Ladero now stands on third. Colby Motley at second. Crittenberger, of course, at first. 2 down, 3-0 Cavs.
And the Cavaliers also have battered around this inning as well, as this is the 9th batter to come to the plate for the Cavaliers.
It being Maxwell Melessa, the left fielder, starts 1-0. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Low ball 2. Maxwell Melessa in the last game homered his first go around. At least I'm leaning towards that. That holds true. He homered his first go around in the first game. If he does that again, I think we all will be jumping out of our skin. That would be amazing for the Cavalier offense. Dietrich sets with a 2-0 coming. Pitch comes in inside, up and away, past ball, or rather going to be called a wild pitch. It's going to be 3-0. So Melessa in a 3-0 with bags loaded, 2 down. A walk, a hit, scores at least a run. 3-0 Cavs. Dietrich with a 3-0 coming to Melessa. The pitch comes in. That one looked nice, and it was for strike 1. Again, the whole point on 3-0, make you feel good, make you feel like you're going to get ball 4 straight away, 90-foot walk of fame, boom, strike 1, boom, strike 2, full count. It's just something with Dietrich, and that's a good quality to make you feel confident getting 3-0, and then ball 4 in the meantime, there it is, 90-foot walk of fame, 4-0 Cavs. But I got to credit Dietrich, as he has done a good job at least trying to trick the batters there. So Crittenberger will go to second. We'll go with that one. Melessa walks. Colby Motley to third, and Alejandro Ladero to step on the dish. Again, 4-0 Cavs here, as it's been Walk City, and we reround the lineup, or reround the order back to our original leadoff batter, Jaquay Stewart, who was the first of 6 walks in this inning. First pitch is missed, ball 1, 1-0 start here for Jaquay Stewart in plate appearance number 3, second of the inning. Sky's looking a little more pretty out beyond the trees. Unfortunately, on the camera, you can't see it because it's just straight white. As Stewart finds strike 1 to go by, 1-1. But if you're here in the ballpark watching, for one, put your phone down, watch the ball game for real, because you're on a delay with the video. But 2, look up at the sky. It's beautiful. As the 1-1 comes in, that's going to be nice across the dish, but too low, ball 2. Jaquay Stewart up for his second plate appearance of this inning, third of the ball game. Walked his first time around. And here comes the 2-1 pitch. Inside. Did it ping him? No. Not quite sure what the home plate umpire was signaling there, unless it was just a...
The umpire was checking with the base umpire at second base to see if he swung there.
Gotcha, okay. So it'll be 3-1 coming to Jaquay Stewart, 2 down. Bottom 4, Cavs lead 4-0. Bags are still loaded. Pitch comes in. Inside again. I don't know if that hit him. Either way, it's ball 4, and another run scores for the Cavs.
I'm going to say, based off of the way that the umpire's signaling, it was a hit by pitch.
So we will roll HBP there. It did look like, see if I caught it on the replay just in time. I bet I didn't. Nope, of course not.
Yeah, either way, a run does score.
Now batting number 15, center fielder.
Actually, I'm going to go. Stewart gets the first base, and he gets an RBI as well.
I'm going to go back. Look at that signal as the replay starts in where the home plate umpire signals to first. I think it was an HBP too, especially with that signal now. So an HBP as Donovan Mitchell finds strike 1 on his second plate appearance of the inning, third of the ball game. Again, he sits 0 for 2. He struck out at the beginning of this 4th inning. He will foul that one away, 0-2. So Donovan Mitchell looking to keep his stride here, or rather find his stride, my apologies, looking to get out of the offer, as that is going to be missed, ball 1, 1-2. Following Donovan Mitchell, if necessary, will be the shortstop Caleb Estes. There's only been 1 hit in this inning for the Cavaliers, and that's going to be inside, a ball 2, now an even 2-2. But again, there's only been 1 hit for the Cavaliers in this inning, 2 in the ball game. Crittenberger was the one to single to score a run. Maxwell Melessa singled in the second inning. 2-2 comes in inside. Donovan Mitchell's going to step out of the way, and coming in will be Kelly Crittenberger to score. That's another run for the Cavs. So now first base is no longer occupied as Jaquay Stewart took the advantage to second. Maxwell Melessa now stands on third. Donovan Mitchell with a payoff coming to him. This will decide the inning. As Dietrich looks to third. Sets in his stance. Payoff coming. Pitch comes in. Outside, ball four. Loaded bags again. So Donovan Mitchell gets back on base for an official walk this time.
That'll bring up the shortstop, number 30.
Again, earlier he got on in his first plate appearance, but we're not exactly sure just what happened. Not sure if it was an intentional walk or what. Certainly can find out for another day, as Caleb Estes comes up to the dish now for the Cavs. He was also walked this last time around. He is 0 for 1. As the pitch comes in, that's going to be fouled away. Out of play, 0-1 starts for the shortstop out of Charlotte. That's going to be lifted and fouled again, 0-2.
So we'll see what the Cavaliers or Dietrich's able to do here. Just like the last batter with Mitchell, got 2 quick strikes and then 4 straight balls.
That's going to be lifted and foul on the right field line. Just about stays in the ballpark. Appears that the Tom Sox have somebody warming up. They in fact do.
38.
That's good information for later. Approaching 10 till 9 o'clock local time here in Culpeper. I hate to say it this way, but this has been a great fourth inning for the Cavalier offense. As the pitch comes in, that's going to be lifted up. Looks to stay in the field towards the Cavs dugout, and it's just outside. So we'll keep 0-2 part, 4 at this point. I know it's not exactly that, but there's been quite a few foul-offs from Caleb Estes here. Certainly getting his money's worth here as he stayed 0-2 for the last probably 2 or 3 pitches now. Here comes the 0-2, outside ball 1. Estes finds his first outside pitch at 1-2. In just a moment, we'll take another look around the Valley League and see just what's going on. That's lifted out into right center field. That ball is high, but it is not far enough to have enough gas to leave the field. So Caleb Estes will go down on a fly out to 9 to end the inning. But not before the Cavaliers really assert their dominance here off of a bunch and a bunch and a bunch of walks. Going into the 5th inning of play here at CCHS, it is a 6-0 Cavalier lead. As we go into the 5th inning, the Tom Sox will call up their 5, 6, and 7 batters to respond to this bottom half of the 4th. I'd like to thank our friends at UVA Orthopedics for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball and Shannon Butler DDS.
Located in the charming town of Culpeper, Shannon Butler DDS offers top-notch dental services in a welcoming and professional setting. With a reputation for excellence in oral care, our dental practice is dedicated to providing personalized treatment to each patient that walks through the door. From routine cleanings to advanced procedures, Shannon Butler DDS utilizes the latest technology and techniques to ensure the best possible outcomes for patients. Whether you're due for a checkup or seeking to enhance your smile, Shannon is committed to helping you achieve optimal dental health and a confident smile. Set up your appointment today by calling 540-825-0230 or visit our office at 1051 Oaklawn Drive in the Oaklawn Professional Park.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Moving quick in the middle of the inning. Tanner Shadle finds strike one on the first pitch. He will swing and foul that one back for strike two. So an early 0-2 start for Shadle in plate appearance number 2, where he struck out swinging his first go around. I'd like to thank our friends at GFL Environmental for their continued support of Cavaliers baseball in this 2025 season and for being this evening's sponsor of the doubleheader. 0-2 comes in, swing and a miss for strike 3. So out number 1 comes on the board off of a forward's K. For a second,
brings up the catcher.
Assumed for a second that it was a tip, but nope. Swing and a miss for strike number 3, out 1 on the board as Evan Taveras, the catcher, comes up to the dish. GFL is much more than a waste management company. We're uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solutions partner our customers need. We believe that providing safe, accessible, and cost-effective solutions, we encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Give us a call at 540-727-0887. Every weekday from Monday to Friday, GFL Environmental, Green Today, Green for Life, and the official waste management company of the Culpeper Cavaliers. That's lifted out in the left field, chasing back the left fielder, Breton. He's got it for out number 2. Certainly a great read out there by Breton, tracking that ball down.
Shortstop, number 5, Lee
As
Sowers.
it is an F07 for out number 2, and that brings up the shortstop, Lee Sowers. And you can just about see that ball being hit. Now you can see how pretty the sky is a little bit. At least on that side towards left field. So Lee Sowers comes up to the dish. He is 0 for 1 with a looking strikeout. And the pitch comes in, and that one is going to be just low. Looked nice across the dish as it went trekked towards the outside edge. If I get my words straight here, but just too low. Looked to be more towards Sowers' ankles. 1-0, Whitcop deals. Strike 1 on the play, 1-1 is the count. So Whitcop sets on the mound with a 1-1 coming. The pitch comes in, and that one is just too high, ball 2, 2-1. So following Sowers, if necessary, will be the second baseman Adonis Velez. He's got the lone Tom Sox hit in this game 2 of the doubleheader. And the pitch 2-1 comes in. That's going to be lined and fouled on the left field side. So now 2-2 is the count coming to the shortstop, Lee Sowers. Cavaliers need 1 strike to end the inning, go 1-2-3 potentially here. Paul Whitcop still commanding from the mound. He's done a great job defensively. 6 strikeouts on the night, 10 on the season now, as that one's going to be just outside. Ball 3, and a payoff will decide what happens to the inning. Came in with 4 strikeouts, Whitcop did. He picked up 1 in the first, struck out all 3 in the second, picked up 1 in the third, and just picked up 1 here in this top half of the 5th inning. Whitcop receives his sign, sets on the mound with a payoff coming. Here was what happens to the inning. Outside, ball 4. So a 90-foot walk of fame to Lee Sowers. That is the first walk of the game given up by
number 3, Adonis Velez.
Paul Whitcop.
You are correct. That is the first walk. He did have a hit by pitch and a single given up in the 3rd inning. However, this is only the 3rd base runner for the Tom Sox so far.
And that hit by a pitch is what made me stop there for a second. I was like, wait a minute. What's that? I was like, oh, HBP. Like I said, it's past my bedtime at this point for some reason. So Adonis Velez comes up. Oh, there's our first stuck ball of the season. At least that's more manageable than some of the other ones in the overhang, but my goodness, come on now. Hey, at least it's not my problem anymore. Yet. It's not my problem yet. Let me put it that way, because it will be my problem eventually. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. 0-1, and the throwback to first is not in time. Starting to see a little bit more of just the pretty sky we've got out there. Towards the right side, it is just a beautiful orangey purple color. Summer nights, gotta love them. Pitch comes in, it's gonna miss ball. Throwback to second is in time! So it doesn't matter the count, as I was blanking on that. We will see Adonis Velez again.
And nice throw.
As Lee Sowers was caught stealing for the third out. So technically it was a 1-2-3 inning, at least in the books. Maybe not batter-wise, but then again, 1-2-3, Lee Sowers goes down on the caught stealing, and that's going to do it for the top half of the fifth. 6-0 Cavaliers lead as we go into the bottom half of the fifth. Cavs look to keep it alive here as they will start with their original leadoff batter, Robinson Martin, coming up to the dish.
Good food, good people.
I'd like to thank our friends over at Maloney & Ward Insurance for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. I'd like to remind you about the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers camp.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Sign your child up for the upcoming Culpeper Cavaliers Pitchers and Catchers Camp. The Culpeper Cavaliers are hosting a 2-day camp for children as young as age 8 to as old as age 17. The Culpeper Cavaliers players and coaches will instruct your child to help improve their game and get insight into how college players play each day during the season. The pitching and catching camp will be held on Monday, July 14th and Tuesday, July 15th from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Camp registration fees are $50 per child and will be held at Culpeper County High School's baseball field. Don't miss out. Sign your child up today at culpepercavaliers.org/youth-camps.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Tristan Dietrich's day is done after 2/3 of an inning. Faced 8 batters, walked 4, allowed 1 hit and 4 runs to cross. By the way, Lane Duff added to his stats 2 runs, 1 earned run on the evening for the 6 total runs that scored in the bottom half of the 4th. We go to the bottom half of the 5th. By the way, Nico Janssens comes up to the mound for the Tom Sox. Spring Hill, Florida native, 6'4", 205-pound lefty, sophomore out of the University of Florida. So Robinson Martin is your leadoff man for the Cavaliers here. It's Martin, Breton, Ladero, your 1-2-3. And in just a moment, when I get a chance, we're going to do another look around the league. As the pitch comes in to start things off, misses ball 1-1-0. Probably be nice if I put the scoreboard up for everybody to see. So that way I'm not like, oh, okay, this is the score, this is it. I had to do that one game and I hated it. I think it was like 2 years ago. Because our internet was terrible and the scoreboard uses internet, the video feed uses internet, and it was just a whole thing. That's lifted up in the direction of center field, chasing over the center fielder to his left, the left fielder to his right. The left fielder makes the catch. Or right fielder, excuse me. Like I said, it's bedtime. Andrew Manley made the catch there. Right field again. Right field, right field, right field, right field. Don't know where I get left field from there. I think I'm out in left field at this point. So Robinson Martin flies out to 9 for the first out. Mason Breton, the left fielder. There we go. I'm figuring things out here. It is 9 o'clock local time here in Culpeper. First pitch comes in. It's a powerful swing, but missed for Breton. Strike one. 1-0 is the start. Or excuse me, 0-1 rather, the start. Wrong way around. Breton, the left fielder, is 0 for 1. Flew out to 8. Hit by a pitch. Walk. Finds strike 2. 0-2. Top of the 7th in Omaha, still 1-0 LSU. As the 0-2 comes into Mason Breton, he's going to ground that one to second, and the flip to first is just in time for out number 2. That was a great play there between Velez and Shadle to pick up the out. Take a look at that play again if we can. As again, that certainly was a slow-rolling ground ball. And for a second, I thought Breton was going to beat it out, but just with a smidgen of time, missed it. So the first pitch in the meantime to Alejandro Ladero is missed for ball 1, a 1-0 start here. For the Cavs catcher, who is 0 for 1, has been walked twice and got on via fielder's choice. Now it is 2-0 is the count. And here comes the 2-0 pitch. It's going to be lifted foul and strike 2 and 1 rather. Jansen's with a 2-1 coming to Alejandro Ladero. The pitch comes in, and that one's going to be inside ball 3, 3-1 as the count now coming to the catcher. Jansen's, by the way, no stats. So this is his first appearance as a Tom Sox in this 2025 season. Or Tom Sox player. Let's say it that way because that sounds so much better. That's going to be foul tipped back towards the backstop. 3-2 on the payoff is Alejandro Ladero. This will decide the inning. And here comes the payoff. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that ends the inning. So the Cavaliers get 1 on. Yes, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Get 1 on here. Alejandro Ladero goes down on a forwards K for the third out. Excuse me, none on. 1-2-3 inning. My apologies. I'm looking at the bottom half of that 4th inning that trickled over into the 5th inning's stat page. So I'm a little messed up there right now. 1-2-3 defensive inning for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. We go to the 6th inning. 6-0 Cavs lead here. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. As we take a break here on the other side of it, the Tom Sox looking to respond to their 6-0 deficit. I'd like to thank our friends at Battlefield Automotive, Freedom Street at Stewart Partners, and Integrity Auto for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
Freedom is a wonderful thing, and through sound, comprehensive financial planning, Freedom Street at Stewart Partners can help empower you to make the most of yours. It all begins with the candid, relationship-building conversations that go beyond balance sheets and portfolios. We focus on the things that matter most to you in life: your dreams, your hopes, your loved ones, and your vision of the future. Get in touch with your local Freedom Street branch today by calling 540-825-4611 or visit freedomstreetpartners.stewardpartners.com.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. Let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit Integrity Automotive online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
Turning to play here in this top half of the 6th inning. It's a 6-0 Cavalier lead. Paul Whitkop's day is done after 5 innings of work, and in his place, an Ashburn, Virginia native, 6'1", 175-pound righty, a sophomore out of Georgetown, number 27, Ryan DeMartin, is called up for the Cavaliers. As the first pitch is low and away, ball 1. Coming to Adonis Velez, the second baseman, who did get an appearance in the previous frame, but with the stolen base attempt by Lee Sowers where he was caught, he is going to return. He now sits in a 2-0 count. DeMartin. And we've got a time on the field as there's another ball on the field. If anyone throwing baseballs on the field is watching this broadcast by chance, please stop it.
I also will say it might be the Cavaliers players warming up out there, not doing pretty well on one of their throws.
3-0 in the meantime, and if that is the case, I am so sad. Because that went well into fair territory right there. Like, you could even see it on the video, especially where Jaquay went and got it. Like, that's insane if that's the case. So I hope they're just goofing around in there and just accidentally let one slip, as it's ball 4. So a 90-foot walk of fame will be awarded to Adonis Velez, the second given up by the Cavalier defense.
Brings up the designated hitter, number 9, Cole Cleveland.
So Cole Cleveland, the DH, comes up. He's gotten on via an HBP as his only plate appearance so far. With a man on and nobody down, he's looking to get things going. Here comes the first pitch from DeMartin, and that is going to be beautiful for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for Cole Cleveland in plate appearance number 2. DeMartin sets, and the pitch comes in. That is going to be popped up foul. Tracking it, or at least trying to track it, was Kelly Crittenberger, but he watched it sail out of here in foul territory. So 0-2. DeMartin receiving his sign. Looks back to first and then sets his stance. 0-2 count coming on the pitch, and here it comes. Popped up in the direction of left field. It's going to be chasing back the shortstop, Caleb Estes. He calls it and catches it for out number 1. So a great running play there from Estes at short.
Kyle Langley.
As Cole Cleveland goes down on the FO6 for out number 1. Here comes the original leadoff batter, Kyle Langley, to the dish. He has flown out twice. As the pitch comes in, that is going to be well outside ball 1. 1-0 is the start for Langley in plate appearance number 3. Perching 9:10 local time here in Culpeper. The Woodstock River Bandits have defeated the Strasburg Express 12-5 in a game that lasted just shy of 3 hours. That was indeed a late strike call. I think the home plate umpire was trying to make that call as it happened and just got interfered by the catcher there. So 1-1 is the count. Turks and Braves all knotted up at 3 runs apiece in the bottom of the 7th from Veterans Memorial Park. Pitch comes in 1-1. It's going to be low and outside ball 2. 2-1. The Waynesboro Generals lead the Covington Lumberjacks 7-2 at Kate Collins Field. That game is in the bottom of the 7th. Purcellville leads Front Royal in the North Division 6-3 at Fireman's Field, top of the 7th. The Winchester Royals blowing that game open against the Newmarket Rebels 10-1, bottom of the fifth from Rebels Park. Of course, the game you're tuned into now, the Culpeper Cavaliers 6-0 over the Charlottesville Tom Sox. The Tom Sox took game one 5-2. 2 balls and a strike coming to Kyle Langley, looking for his first bit of action to go his way, and he's got somebody on first. DeMartin sets after the brief mound visit from his catcher Ladero. The pitch comes in. That one looks nice, but just too low. Ball 3, nice across the dish at least. 3 balls and a strike. Langley came into the game 13 for 44. That's just shy of a 300, 1 home run, 9 RBIs. DeMartin sets and deals. The pitch comes in. Grounder, foul ball. So now payoff decides what happens to Langley. Battling from a back and forth count. Bottom of the 7th in Omaha, still a 1-0 LSU lead. DeMartin looks back to first, sets on the mound. Payoff coming, pitch comes in, looks nice, popped up, and just in front of Caleb Estes, a short play at seconds in time, and that's all it will be as Langley loses his helmet. So 1 out is recorded off of it. It's a fielder's choice. As Langley gets on via the fielder's choice, Cole Cleveland is caught in the middle of it for out number 2. So the center fielder, Perry Hargett, comes up to the dish. He is 0 for 2 with a swinging strikeout and a 5-3 ground out. As DeMartin sets, the pitch comes in. That is going to be in there for a strike. The play at first is not in time. So a called strike. 0-1 for Perry Hargett. Approaching 9:15 local time here in Culpeper. Got at least another full inning to play as long as the Cavaliers don't give up their 6-run lead. Pitch comes in 0-1. That one's going to be across for strike 2. From what I saw, it looked a little low. But then again, I kind of lose it once it gets to the home plate umpire, so I don't see where exactly it crosses the batter when they're in the right-handed batter's box. So 0-2 is the count. And here comes the pitch. Popped up in the direction of left field, chasing back Caleb Estes, now forwards, and he's got it. So it seemed like Caleb Estes, actually, he did have pretty much all of the action for the defensive efforts as Perry Hargett goes down on a fly out to 6. Caleb Estes was involved in that fielder's choice just a moment ago, and he also had another fly out go his way. In the meantime, we're going to take a sideline on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, and when we return, the Cavaliers will continue to see what they can do on offense. Bottom 6, they lead 6-0. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball, thanking our wonderful sponsors all the time, especially our friends at Bragg's Corner Properties, the Culpeper Little League, and City Light Baptist Church. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
Do you know what it takes to get to the big leagues? To answer that question, we must start at the very beginning. The Little Leagues. Your local Culpeper Little League is proud to support your child's dream of making it big in the majors by starting with the basics. Culpeper Little League's focus is on 3 traits: character, courage, and loyalty. These traits will help youth baseball and softball players grow and develop into stellar athletes. Want to learn more, get involved, or begin playing? Head on over to culpeperll.org.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Bottom of the sixth is here in Culpeper. 6-0 Cavs lead. And the Cavaliers will lead off with their 7, 8, and 9 batters. Jaquay Stewart, Donovan Mitchell, Caleb Estes. As the first pitch to Jaquay is missed for ball one, a 1-0 start. Or excuse me, it's Colby Motley. Where did I go wrong there? Yep, you're right. Colby Motley, Kelly Crittenberger, and Maxwell Melessa. Yeah, I was looking at my line from where the 4th and 5th inning crossed over, and I was like, oh, that's it. Nope. It is the 4, 5, 6 batters. So 1 and 2 is the count coming to Colby Motley. Like I said, it's past my bedtime. Ball 2 in the meantime, 2-2. And here comes the 2-2 pitch, and that is going to be grounded and through for a base hit. Oh my goodness, nobody was home on that play. So Colby Motley gets the grounding single. That just
brings up
slithers into right field.
Kelly Crittenberger.
Nobody home to make the play. That is the 3rd hit of the ball game for the Cavalier offense. And there it is right there, just slid on through there. And we will see Kelly Crittenberger come up to the dish, the 3rd baseman for the Cavaliers. His last go-around, he singled. That was the inning where walks go lower. As the first pitch comes in, that's going to be outside ball 1. Nothing in 1 to start things off here for Kelly Crittenberger in plate appearance number 4 on the evening.
Thank you, darlings.
So, not Tristan Dietrich, rather looking at the wrong one. As that is, the throw goes into center field. It is Nico Jansen's. There we go. I was going to say something close, but not right, so that's why I held off there. So 2-0 is the count as Colby Motley advances to second on the stolen base. Again, 2-0 count to Kelly Crittenberger from Nico Jansen, who looks back to second. Nobody there to make the play. And the pitch comes in. It's going to be just low. Nice across the dish, but just too low. Ball 3, 3-0. Jansen looks back to second. The pitch comes in 3-0. Outside ball 4, 90-foot walk of fame for the Cavaliers. Kelly Crittenberger gets on, and that's his first walk given to him of the game. And we've got another mound visit.
Maxwell Melessa.
We're going to see just what's going to go on here. Nobody appearing to warm up, so just a regular routine mound visit, it appears. And so we're going to hold here for just a second. I'd like to thank our friends at GFL Environmental for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. Just get that out of the way while we're here. GFL is much more than a waste management company. We're uniquely equipped to be the full-service environmental solution partners for our customers. Our strength lies in the diversity of our services. Our one-stop shop offers customers an extensive range of customizable integrated environmental solutions, all supplied by one efficient company, which can save time, effort, and money by eliminating the need for additional service providers. We believe that providing safe, accessible, and cost-effective solutions, we encourage greater environmental responsibility and allow our customers and the communities we serve to be green for life. Get in touch with a local GFL facility in Culpeper by calling 540-727-0887 every weekday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. GFL Environmental, green today, green for life, and the official waste management company of the Culpeper Cavaliers. A swing and a miss for strike 1 starts Maxwell Melessa's plate appearance off, his fourth of the game, And he will foul that one just out of play, 0-2. Melessa singled his first go-around, walked in the 4th. He is 1 for 2 coming into this plate appearance. 9:20 local time here in Culpeper. Here comes the 0-2 to Melessa, just outside ball 1. The throw to second is on target and not in time. So now 1, possibly 2 in scoring position for the Cavaliers. Colby Motley at third, Kelly Crittenberger at second. Melessa finds ball 1, 1-2. By the way, nobody down. That is going to be grounded up the middle. 1 run will score off of it. The play at first will be in time, so it is a sacrifice grounder by Maxwell Melessa, but the Cavaliers do get Colby Motley to cross, and it is now a 7-0 Cavalier lead.
RBI will bring up.
So Melessa sacrifice RBI on the 4-3 play for the first out of the inning. And now a runner stands on third, being Kelly Crittenberger. Here comes the first pitch to Jaquay Stewart. Runner comes home, and there's no play made in time. And the Cavaliers now lead 8-0. So Jaquay Stewart finds ball 1, a 1-0 start with 1 out down. With what was 2 on, the bags have now cleared. And here comes the pitch from Janssens, and that is swung on, tipped, whatever. Strike 1 in the meantime. 1-1. Sitting watching a little video reel there on the ESPN coverage of the College World Series, and they were featuring one of the, I think, LSU pitchers, or at least they were featuring an LSU player. I can tell you that much. I didn't pay attention to much after that, but one thing I thought about is that pitcher from a couple of years ago from LSU, I think it was in like 21 or maybe 22, where in the press conference he was like, he came up to bat and it was like, what was your goal going up to your plate appearance? And his response was, I'm going to go yard. I mean, I'm a pitcher. I got nothing to lose. He told his coach, like, I batted in high school and all this stuff, as Jaquay Stewart. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. I think
they called that a strike?
So I'm thinking Jaquay thought it was strike 3, but the home plate umpire looked like he held up a 2.
No, I think it was ball 4. He thought it was ball 4,
gotcha.
But the umpire called it a strike.
Okay, so we're at a payoff after that little story there. There's ball 4, and now Jaquay can take his 90-foot walk of fame. But going back to the story, it was like, and you can look this up, it's everywhere. Like it went viral for the longest time.
Now batting is,
and like I died laughing the first time I watched that.
Did he go yard?
He might have.
I feel like he actually did something.
I feel like he
that
did
was
too.
Part of the whole thing was he actually did hit a home run or something like that, and then that's why what he said there made it even better.
But the whole thing was the coach was sitting on that press conference. If you haven't seen it, here you go. If you have, then just whatever. As that's going to be line to second base. Play at second base by Shorts in time. The play at first is not in time, so it's a fielder's choice that records an out. Donovan Mitchell gets on via the fielder's choice. Jaquay Stewart caught at the fielder's choice. So out number 2 as Caleb Estes comes up.
The shortstop, number 38, Caleb Estes.
But I remember the coach was like, or he told the coach at least, I batted in high school, I did hit nukes, blah, blah, blah. And then the coach was like, I'm glad you did. And then he's like, Coach, I actually lied to you. I didn't hit in high school. And the coach is just shocked. He's like, oh my goodness, you lied to me? Play at second is in time for the out, and it gets Donovan Mitchell stealing, and that's going to do it for this 6th inning. I'm going to stop my story there. So we will see Caleb Estes in the 7th. God willing, we need it. Cavaliers score 2 runs off of 1 hit and 2 walks. No Tom Sox errors, and now none left on. So for the top of the 7th, the Tom Sox will call upon Manly Nihis and Shadle.
So stay tuned.
8-0 Cavaliers lead. We go to the top of the 7th. Cavs is looking for 3 outs to win this ball game. Back with you in a moment on the other side of this break. As always, like to thank our sponsors, especially this time. Going to thank our friends at 84 Lumber, K&M, and Brinco.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas. Hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
At Brenco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Brenco family.
Turn to play here in Culpeper for this top half of the seventh of what could be the final inning of play, depending on how the Tom Sox show up to their plate appearances or how the Cavalier defense shows up as well. Brandon Martin is retired after an inning of work, facing 4 batters and walking 1. In his place, Marshall, Virginia native, 6'2", 195-pound righty, a freshman out of the College of William & Mary, number 6, Stephen Christopher, commands from the mound now. His 3 batters faced, at least for this inning, are Andrew Manley, Patrick Neas, and Shadle. I think it's Tanner Shadle, because I'm blanking on the name. Yes, I'm in fact correct somehow. Strike 1 in the meantime starts things off here for Andrew Manley, 0-1 for the leadoff batter for the frame. He is 0 for 2 with a 4-3 ground out, fly out to center field. And here comes the 0-1. That is going to miss just outside ball 1. Now an even 1-1 count coming from Christopher. Christopher sets and deals the 1-1. That is going to be swung on and missed for strike 2. Now a ball and 2 strikes coming between Christopher and Manley. Christopher comes into the game with a 10.80 ERA, 5 innings and 4 strikeouts. Ball 2 comes through, 2-2 is the count. Again, Manley, Nihis, Shadle, the 3 due up for the Tom Sox here in this top half of the 7th inning. Christopher receiving his sign, sets on the mound. The 2-2 coming pitch comes in, and grounder, bouncing ball, fielded at second base by Martin. Flipped to first to Stewart, is in time for the out. 1 down, 2 to go for the Cavalier offense.
The winning number
as
for the foul ball raffle
Andrew Manley goes down on the 4-3 ground out play for out number 1.
Again,
Patrick Nihis, the
foul ball raffle is
third baseman, comes up to the dish now. Actually, we've got, it appears to be a pinch hitter possibly. Looks like a UVA helmet. And it is going to be number 39.
Walker Buchanan.
Walker Buchanan, that in fact was a UVA helmet too. Of course, I should know that.
Pinch hitter is Walker Buchanan.
So Nias is not going to bat this time. It's going to be Walker Buchanan. First pitch is missed, ball 1, a 1-0 start.
And it looks like also the Tom Sox will be sending up another pinch hitter in place of Shadle, as that's ball 2, 2-0. Looks like number 49 for the Tom Sox. Not seeing it on this little sheet here. So
that may have been somebody they added after 9:30 this morning when I printed these off. So no name right now. In the meantime, it is a 2-0 count. Rather 3-0 count now.
We'll quickly go to Point Streak to see if we can get that.
Because at first I thought it was number 19, Hudson Lutterman, but I took a second look as you were reading. I was like, oh, yeah, that is 49. Uh-oh. So we'll certainly see who it is. And that's going to be fouled back, now 3-1. But yeah, I printed our little roster sheets off at 9:30 this morning because I've been in Culpeper since about 11 this morning. So it's been a long day, but I've had a lot of Culpeper today.
Says here on Point Streak that number 49 is Jackson Tone.
Okay, that makes sense.
He was added today. He was the one that I believe was reinstated.
Yeah.
Jackson Tone.
So Jackson Tone is going to replace Tanner Shadle in the 5 spot.
Jackson Tone.
So a little bit of detective work figured out there is in the meantime it was a 90-foot walk of fame for Walker Buchanan. 1 out on the board, 1 on. The Cavs need 2 outs to seal the deal here. Just past 9:30 local time here in Culpeper. And here comes the pitch. Powerful swing and a miss from Tone and Mr. Strike 1. Nothing in 1 to start things off here for Jackson Tone in his first plate appearance of the ball game. Shadle's day is done on offense after 2 strikeouts. Both actually came from Whitcop. Throw back to first in the meantime for the pickoff is not in time. We'll stay 0-1. Final from Kate Collins Field in 7 innings. The Waynesboro Generals win 12-2 over the Covington Lumberjacks. That's going to be a foul ball down the line. 0-2. All other games still going on that weren't already finalized. As of my last update, I'm going to hold until the game is over to give that final look around the league. I will check in on Omaha here in a minute, though. Christopher looks back to first, sets. 0-2 pitch comes in, and that's going to be a called strike 3. 2 down, 1 to go. Jackson Tone goes down on the backwards K for out number 2. That brings up Evan Tavares, as I was going to say Tavares, and that's not the exact right way to say it. Tavares, the catcher, 0 for 2, struck out swinging and flew out to left. Bottom of the 8th from Omaha, LSU still leads 1-0. So, looks to be kind of a quiet presence for the Chanticleers in Omaha. Of course, I haven't watched, but then again.
Yeah, so it seems like the Chanticleers, they only have 3 hits in the game. It's definitely been a pitcher's duel for both teams, as that is swung on a miss for strike 1. 1-1's the count now. Believe there's actually been the same amount of base runners for both teams, though, as LSU has 6 hits and got on base via an error. Coastal Carolina has 3 hits and 4 walks.
As that's going to be a passed ball in the meantime. It's going to be ball 2, and advancing will be Walker Buchanan to second. But yeah, we're mainly watching this closely again because Blagan Pato is on the roster for the Cavaliers, or at least on the inactive roster as of this point in time for the Cavaliers. He was a Cavalier in 2024, transferred, oh Lord, I can't even remember where he was last year, but I know he transferred halfway through the season to Coastal. Pitch comes in, 2-1, and that's going to be a called strike 2 looking. So 2-2 is the count now coming to Evan Tavares.
In this first game for Pato, he is 1 for 4 on the evening with 1 of the 3 hits. He had a double his second at bat.
Called a ball 3. Payoff will decide what happens to the game. Tavares with a payoff. He's got a man on second in the form of Walker Buchanan. 2 outs down, top of the 7th. This could be ball game. Christopher getting the claps from the interns. Here comes the payoff. Grounder to third. Flip to first. Bye-bye, Bally. That's the game. Cavs win 8-0.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's a winner.
Off of a walk, fourth inning for the Cavalier offense.
I'd like to thank both teams for a hard fought, well played.
8-0 is your final score.
Cavaliers travel to Front Royal tomorrow.
8 runs on 3 hits for the Cavaliers. No errors for the Tom Sox. The Tom Sox, or excuse me, the other way around. Tom Sox, no runs, 1 hit, 2 errors. Cavaliers had no errors. And that is going to do it for our game coverage of this evening's doubleheader. Stick around as we will finalize game number 2, as we've already done game number 1. We'll be back in a few moments on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network to let you know what went right, what went wrong, the winners and losers in this game number 2. Again, we did game number 1, so we're just going to keep on chugging. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball, reminding you to stay hydrated in these hot days. And again, stick around with us as we'll be back in just a couple moments to finalize our books.
Appleton Campbell, built on trust. Your locally owned home service pros, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Our integrity shines and our experience shows. Satisfaction guaranteed. That's Appleton Campbell. See us online at AppletonCampbell.com. Appleton Campbell, built on trust.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
Do you know what it takes to get to the big leagues? To answer that question, we must start at the very beginning. The Little Leagues. Your local Culpeper Little League is proud to support your child's dream of making it big in the majors by starting with the basics. Culpeper Little League's focus is on 3 traits: character, courage, and loyalty. These traits will help youth baseball and softball players grow and develop into stellar athletes. Want to learn more, get involved, or begin playing? Head on over to culpeperll.org.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com. K&N K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Located in the Piedmont region of the Blue Ridge Mountains, Payne Hay and Straw has been a trusted hay provider since 1980. What began with a love of farming grew into a more than 2,000-acre farming operation that serves equestrian and farming communities throughout Virginia and the country. Payne Hay and Straw is proud to offer a wide variety of locally grown and harvested hay, including alfalfa, orchard grass, timothy, teff, and fescue. For more information, call 540-229-0054 or visit paynehay.com.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center's 27,000 square foot center houses multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by our center at 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
We may have a new name, but Sean's Craft Barbecue in Culpeper is still serving up your favorite meats, homemade sides, and so much more. And who can forget all of Sean's menu is 100% fresh made daily. Dine in at our location at 602 Sperryville Pike. Call in your order at 540-317-5692 or order through our website at seanscraftbarbecue.com. You can also order through our mobile app. Download the Sean's Craft Barbecue app on the Apple App Store or Google Play. Sean's Craft Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
This is the post-game show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Located in
The Cavs split the doubleheader and blow out the Tom Sox in a shutout. 8-0 is your final score here from CCHS. As the Cavaliers got walked a lot in the fourth inning. We'll get into that in a second. 6 runs scored in the fourth, 2 in the sixth inning. As this is your Saber Metrics postgame report of this game number 2. No runs scored for the Tom Sox. Went up to the dish 20 times. Hit once, walked 3 times, hit by a pitch once. The Cavaliers, on the other hand, they truly didn't do much better from the dish. 3 for 21. 11 walks, folks. That is what makes the difference in this game number 2. 3 HBPs is what helped propel the Cavaliers to a glorious domination. The winner for the Cavaliers goes to none other than Paul Whitcop, pitching 5 innings complete, facing 16 batters, striking out 6, picking up his strikeout total to 10 of the season, walking 1 and allowing 1 hit on the board. The loss for the Tom Sox with 1 1/3 inning, 9 batters faced, 1 strikeout, 4 walks, no hits, 2 runs and 1 earned, being Lane Duff being retired in the middle of the 4th inning. And the Cavaliers took off running with that steam. That is your Saber Metrics postgame report. Going to keep it short and sweet so we all can go home. Back in a moment with our final look around the league here from CCHS.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney and Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney and Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
With more than 50 years of providing Culpeper and the surrounding areas with top-quality building supplies, Cherry Street Building Supply is your trusted resource for all projects. Whether you're a contractor or a do-it-yourselfer, we give you the attention you simply don't get at the big box stores. Our helpful staff is very knowledgeable with more than 150 years of combined experience in the field. Visit Cherry Street Building Supply at 1418 Orange Road, or online at cherrystbuildingsupply.com, or call 540-825-0397. See us at Cherry Street Building Supply for all your building supply needs.
Our blueprint at 84 Lumber started with the simplest of ideas: hire good people, provide excellent service, add value. From that foundation, we created our structure and shaped an industry. We build projects, homes, dreams, neighborhoods. We build careers, lives, futures. We build success. 84 Lumber.
You can buy a car almost anywhere, in the city, in the country, even online. So how do you choose? At Battlefield Culpeper, we think our people make the difference. Many live right here in Culpeper. We're your neighbors. That's why our service techs get the job done right the first time, or why our sales team does the most repeat business in the area. And when you have a question, we're on it. That makes our managers very happy. You can buy a car anywhere, but you'll want to buy it from Battlefield Culpeper, because we are Culpeper.
Integrity Automotive proudly provides expert auto and light truck repair and maintenance services to customers of the Culpeper and Locust Grove areas. With the help of Integrity Automotive, it has never been easier or more convenient to keep your car or truck in top shape. We are a full-service shop and can handle both your basic requirements and your ultimate performance needs. Let us make sure your vehicle is reliable and safe. Visit Integrity Automotive online at integrityautovA.com. Integrity Automotive, yesterday's values, today's technology.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA